Boom! Oh, can't move my neck. Mr. Damocles dropping the sword of doom. Smash it over J.D. Vance's head, please. $75 tip from Mr. Slow. Thank you. Getting it started. We're up to $9.89.89. $9.89.89. Yesterday, I sneezed. I had sneezing attacks from this whatever I have, and I freaking pulled a neck muscle. It hurts so bad. I feel like I need a neck brace. I can't. I can't move my neck past like this point here. Like I used to be able to spin my head around, like in The Exorcist. That's Mr. Slow's favorite scene, but now I can't. I can't go beyond like this point right here. It's very painful and annoying. But anyway, like I stayed in last night. I didn't go to play poker because I realized it took like a whole week to come to this realization that that this isn't allergies. Like I'm like blaming it on the guinea pigs and like it's possible there's some stimuli and stuff. But I think the bottom line is like I had some kind of funky virus all the time, like all week. I felt tired. I like couldn't stop sneezing. Then I was like sniffles. My nose was runny. But I didn't feel really, really sick until I started feeling really tired. Friday was a Mr. Dumpster Fire. Friday was a dumpster fire stream for me. I played horribly. I was in a bad mood. Um, and if remember that Finnish I am who like threatened to like get me kicked off of Twitch because after insulting me, I made fun of him or something. He asked me why is your neck not straight or something. Yeah, because I fucking sneezed and now that's what started the whole blow up with that guy. My I can't move my neck, so if my neck's not straight, don't comment on it. And I'm like hot. I have like hot flashes, like I'm going through menopause, but it's not my like temperature. Like I don't have a fever, but I feel like I have menopause. That's why I'm wearing like a tank top, even though it's like 40 degrees Fahrenheit outside. But anyway, so my theory is that I had probably COVID, and I some kind of mutant like COVID. Like my daughter got it, and then I got it, and I didn't know I was sick. Um, you've been damn sick since last week. And yeah, this thing, like, I mean, I normally get like a sore throat and some concrete symptoms, but this was like weird. Just these weird symptoms that like you don't even know you're really sick. Um, so if I get a sore throat, I know I'm sick. That's not an allergy. But the weakness and like being tired Thursday night, I went to play poker for a few hours and I was like so tired and like hot and like I didn't know why. And then Friday was just like awful. I felt really tired and hot, and during the stream I was grumpy. I can taste stuff though. It's not like that the classic COVID. I don't know if it's COVID or some other mutant virus. But anyway, to top it off, I broke my neck by sneezing. But here we are. And Mr. Damocles has tipped $75. So this is our escape from reality. I can't like doom scroll on the internet and social media anymore. Or I'll probably like jump off of a bridge. But anyway, Mr. So, thanks for bringing us up to $9.89.89 for the desktop coffee machine. $65.99. Now 20% off. All right. So, Sparkle Horse Twitch Simul. Guys, 10 minutes, 50 seconds, random color. Where's someone on sound? He better be here. Thomas, I hope you feel better. Host extra clock time. Like normally I'll get a sore throat. That'll be like one of the first symptoms. I had none, just a runny nose. I thought it was allergies. No fever, no sore throat, but it just like gets all weird and the symptoms keep changing. This like lack of energy, I felt like I had mononucleosis. Once I had mononucleosis and cured it by drinking lots of alcohol. Maybe that will work in this case too. or I was misdiagnosed in the first place. Anyway, host extra talk climb because I have dementia. There's some case of a Chinese guy getting dementia, getting Alzheimer's with the age of 19. New record, breaking my record of like 47. Chinese guy. Here's the doctor now. Chess Zebra. There was a 21-year-old, and now the Chinese claim they've diagnosed a 19-year-old with Alzheimer's. So usually it's due to some kind of genetic. It's normally due to some kind of genetic anomaly. They can't detect any with this guy. He's like 19. Started getting Alzheimer's when he was 17. Anyway, I figure I made it to 47 before the onset of my Alzheimer's, so I'm ahead of the game. Alrighty, Dr. Zebra. Host extra clock time, 120 minutes. Host extra talk climb. I like that, talk climb. Minimum account age 1 month. Estimated start time 7 o'clock. If you ask me why I have a Ukrainian flag, you're a dumbass, and I'm gonna ban you from the stream. Simul description. Twitch.tv/Sladgy donate please. Good games to all. International Master me hosting 25 player classical simul Twitch subs, stream regs, and noobs are welcome in that order. The rules are no one from Mordor, at least the one who's admittedly supporting the Mordorian regime. No cheaters, no bullet players, no one from North Korea, no London system, and please don't play if you cannot stay for up to 3 hours. This is a long simul. Alright, there's a link to the Twitch. Please donate, guys. Mr. Slow donated a huge donation. It's okay, Tomas. You don't have to sub. It's not required. You know, you're a regular here. But anyway, you would need to read about it, but I don't believe a 17 or 18-year-old could get it. I mean, that's a good question. I don't know. I found it on an unreliable internet site. I have to double check. But they're saying that he came in when he was, 19, and he had been showing signs of dementia since 17 or something like that. Right. Without a brain biopsy. He might have a brain, but he might not. But even if you get Alzheimer's, now they can insert like a Elon Musk chip into your brain to turn you into like a robotic Nazi. Mr. Slowhand Grind gifting a tier 1 sub to Thomas Reinson. Yeah, they're going to replace all the federal workers that they laid off with Elon Musk brain chip Nazis. That's what I heard. Like brain chip Nazi park rangers and shit like that. Keeping the Grand Canyon Park open. Thomas Trason, he says thank you for the gift sub. So alright guys, you're like a Bob replacement. Make me want to flex for you. You're a Bob replacement, dude. I have hot flashes. Basically, Anedog has gone through the same thing. I'm middle-aged, fancy chess, and I'm suffering from menopause now, so I'm getting hot flashes. That's part of, my hot flashes, that I feel like I have like a high body temperature, even though when I don't have a fever. Saludos. What if you do your AI plans and I saw another story today that there was like these 2 AI bots that like contacted each other, like 2 AI calling bots, and they like called each other, and then somewhere in the middle of the conversation they realized they were both AI bots. He's like, "Oh, you're an AI bot too." And then they started talking in some like computer language or something like that. I don't know. I'm just like paraphrasing what happened, but it's just funny, Those AI bot callers. Wait, hot flushes? You just got the tail end of that. Yeah, I'm getting menopause. I'm at that age. I'm 52. I just feel hot for no reason, even though I don't have a fever. I noticed it Thursday night, so I stayed in this weekend. No poker. Okay, we're gonna start here. Hosting new Simul. I'll open the chat room. Someone on sound first in. First come, first served. Thomas Trainson, Cheesy Noob. See, all our most devoted followers are first. Con! Oh no. You know what I miss? Oh, they were hosting on Reddit like a question and answer for Lee Chess developer team at some point, like today. No, you should go check that out if you have time. Maybe you would appreciate it. But I want to know why they took away like the red buttons from Lee Chess Simos. I want to be able to kick people out before they even join. You know? If we're gonna like be anti-woke, well, we get the red button back, and I can just put it here. No one from the Mordorian disinformation bubble is allowed to play. Oh, you're a Russian bot from Africa too. Someone on sound. Oh my God! Don't mention anything about DEI. Dude, Orban's he's teaming up with Robert Fico. They're gonna form their own like union of Putin like sympathizers or something, but they're cutting them out. They're gonna create a new like European defense union essentially, and they'll cut them out. You know, so rather than like letting them block everything, I guess that's the plan. Yeah, Putin sympathizers. They're kept in power by Putin. The media guy? Dude, whatever. I mean, it's disgusting. You realize there's like no women in that room? That was weird. Just disgusting, dude. Disgusting. Yeah, I can't even. I don't know. I'm just offended by the whole thing. JD Vance is just a scum, you know, and he's just scum. They're all scum, you know. It's disgusting. But the good thing is, like, most American people don't support that bullshit. Anyway. All right. Just finished Perfect Game. All right, Bombas is in. Yeah, I have a friend from Ukraine who's a grandmaster, and he was asking on Facebook what do Americans think of, and it's like, dude, I mean, what do you think? Like, you know, if you didn't realize, you might think like, I don't think anywhere like close to 50% of Americans support what's happening. You know, I don't think it's even close. You know, probably it's more like 70% of Americans would be against what's happening right now. Bombist, of course, it's a nice username. He's gone from Ukraine to Somalia. All right, Good Tand. Lunch for Prim. Mr. Slowhand, our primary sponsor, brought to you by My Pillow. We haven't heard much from the My Pillow guy. I'm surprised the My Pillow guy didn't get appointed to an important White House, like, you know, leadership role. How is the My Pillow guy not on Trump's like cabinet? Can anyone explain that to me? Because Mike Lindell, I really thought like, why is there a rule? Who's asking that? Who are you? Why not? Who are you? Chef Master. Nefidov. What sniper? Snipe us. Prevent cheaters and whatnot. No reason for anyone here to not have at least a month of Lee Chess. Month isn't a long time, you know. Greedy snipers. How many games we got now? 12. Really growing. Rooklet, that's new. Sackrook is friendly. Well, Sackrook played before. I'm sorry. Rooklet? Noemi? Noemi doesn't have enough games. No, they do. Noemi, that's a sometimes Hungarian name. Amar King. Okay. But I do like to take the subscribers and the regulars first, so I kind of wait a little bit. Though there have been a number of times where we're not getting enough players. Yeah, no, we played Sackrook before. I'm still fighting through brain fog, Thomas Reinson. In addition to hot flashes and the fact that I can't move my neck, the joys of being 50, I also had the brain fog really hard. Chef Master's in. J. Kamal is blocked for reasons I can't remember. GS1905. Guys, I'm going to reread the rules here so that everybody knows. This is the most important thing. No cheaters. I think that we can all accept that. No bullet players. And by that, I mean, please do not play the game like it's a bullet game. And then please don't play if you play the London system. And do not play if you cannot stay 3 hours. Seems redundant to say no cheaters. Tell that to Hans Niemann. Some people seem to think that like cheating online isn't cheating. Last Miles. And all the other grandmasters who've been like, caught cheating online. There seems to be a school of thought that it's only really cheating if you do it over the real board, I think there's that. Or if it's a rated game. You see, Last Miles, this is not a rated game, so it's okay to cheat, I'm just saying. No, of course not fancy chess, but right. There is that little group of people. They're like, oh no, it's not a rated game. I can cheat. It's okay. It's only cheating if it's a rated game. Mr. Slowhand, gifted tier 1 sub to Chef Master. I just use cheating in the practice games, in the casual games, to kind of improve my play. I got someone banned the other day. Finally, it's been a while. It felt good. Acerbate tip $10.01. Oh no, Acerbate, you miscalculated. Mr. So gifted he gifted new subs to Shaftmaster and Snedsteg. Snedsteg's in the house. Acerbate, did you miscalculate or did you do that on purpose? You brought us up to 9999. Did you mean 999999? Alright. Chess Passionist. Guys, we gotta wait till Nefidov gets here. Snedsteg is here. Are you playing? Yeah, I mean, I was in the denial about the fact that I'm sick all week last week. It started like last Monday. When I was at poker last Saturday, a week before Saturday, one of my best friends from poker, this guy Menya, like he arrived and he was like sneezing and blowing his nose. Like, and sneezing like he had allergies or something. And I thought, oh, okay. And then I thought I had allergies for like 4 days. But when you start getting hot flashes and you're like tired, like you have mononucleosis, it's probably a sign that, it's not allergies. Anyway, I really felt bad on Friday. Acerbate's back. Thank you guys for the support. I'm feeling a little bit better. I still have this crazy sniffles. Crooked Kade. Now, we really try to get some crooked people in here in lieu of the White House. Chess Nerd. Adriano from Brazil. All right. New player, welcome from Brazil. Slavus. That sounds Polish. Ahmed. Not enough games. I'd like to ask everyone to try to play only if you have 100 games. Regarding brain fog at 50, oof. Well, I think my brain fog is only not only natural but also like COVID induced or whatever. Still 7 years for us. Yeah, I forgot how old I am. Fuck. Fuck. When you start forgetting how old you are, you know you're old. You know you're old when you can't remember how old you fucking are. You know what I mean? I mean, it's all right. What do we got? 21. Crooked Kade or Cade, if you prefer. Cade. It's a big, awful big discrepancy between Blitz and Rapid rating there. Chess Nerd. That's a little more natural, but it's a bullet player. Ugh. No thanks. All right, what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? It's like Christmas. Zen Brazil has followed. Maybe that's the guy from Brazil that we just admitted to the tournament. Adriano. All right, man. I spent the day like just doing nothing today, resting, staying in, resting. And last Miles is rating with a party of 74. What? Where did you get these people? Last Miles, you're rating with a party of 74. Where did you get these people? Oh my god. Thank you for the raid. You brought us geeks. Geeks. Hungarian. Oh, he's hosting Computer Geeks. Nice. I'm not a real computer geek. I just kind of sympathize. I sympathize with computer geeks. I'm a computer geek sympathizer. My son is becoming a computer geek. And I think I'm a lot to blame for that. But it's better than being a chess geek. Or at least it's more practical. Being a computer geek is more practical than being a chess geek. Just want to say that to the raiders who just joined us. At least you can earn a living being a computer geek. Well, I always trust people whose name is crooked. That's why I voted for Dump. No, I didn't. I forgot. It was my Alzheimer's again. Oh, Nedog. You guys should talk to Nedog. He's a big coder. I don't know if he's still here. He was here a few minutes ago. One of my friends, longtime friends, who's also a part-time mod here, when he's here, isn't around that much. He's in U.S. time zone, but there he is. Okay, so he's a big-time computer nerd. Yeah, computer nerds unite. Thanks for the raid, guys. Computer nerds and chess nerds. We have a lot in common. To stick together. All right, guys, last call. What do we got? No Nefedov. What about this guy? He's got not enough games. The other guy. So these three are out. Mordor is out. Not enough games is out. And this guy's out because of something that happened before, so he's blocked. All right. We're going to wait 2 minutes to give Nefedov or whoever is left a chance to play. Because some people like to come late. I'm not going to wait till 7. That's what I wrote, but we'll start with 22 if I don't get any other players. You guys are computer nerds. I mean, I don't know where to advertise the simul. I mean, like, a couple times I tried to put like stuff on Reddit and it just got like, it got like deleted because they're like, oh, you're promoting yourself. I'm like the least self-promoting person in the world. Reddit immediately alienated me. Yeah. I mean, it's really bad. Reddit is for like wannabe nerds, I guess. Like me, like people who don't know better. try to post stuff on Reddit. So it's so 2015, right? I don't know. I never had a X account, you know. Make a blog. Oh, I know. I love the blogs. Yesterday there was some Indian like chess site that started making blogs, and they're just like putting on the back end of their blog like huge advertisements for their online portal or whatever. It's so gross, dude. I wanted to like report them to Lee Chess. You know, it looks like a normal blog, but it's really just a huge advertisement for some chess, you know, pay chess site, training site or something. So disgusting. Nefedov's in? Nefedov's in? He's been in the whole time? What? I didn't know that. Nefedov, how did you do that? You're like the guy from class that was never there. All right, well, we did pick up Morales. We picked up Morales, Mr. TD. Nice. Mr. TD. And that's it. We got 24 last call. He was there all the time. He was there all the time and I didn't know it. That's so weird. See, it's my brain fog. I mean, I naturally have dementia, but the brain fog makes it worse. You know, the brain fog from this COVID or whatever the fuck I have. Like, I've been all weird for like a week now. But my games Friday were horrible. But I did have one guy legitimately cheat against me. Where was it? On my stream? Oh, yeah. He cheated against me. And then he cheated against... Oh, no. Wait. Was it last week, Szimul? I can't remember. Maybe it was Tuesday. But I reported a guy got him banned, which is like my first banishment. I don't usually bother, you know. But it was annoying because he obviously cheated. And he cheated against our old friend Lance in a Szimul 2. And I was like, oh man, this guy's just blatantly cheating against like titled players to try to look good. I hate that. All right, last player, Nazarov. That's like Nefedov. Same number of letters. That's fine with me, you know. As long as you're not, you know, openly supporting Mordor, it's cool. All right, that's 25. We're starting. Z. Oh, too late. Sorry. All right, now we got to thank Mr. Slow and all of you guys for supporting the stream. I can't turn my head to the right more than this far because I sneezed yesterday or this morning. I guess it was this morning. Yeah, last week or a few days ago it was my like ribs, and then today I broke my neck sneezing. Probably I should do some stretches from time to time. But man, I like sneezed and I like immediately had this like horrible neck pain, like I got whiplash from a car accident. And all day I've been like unable to move my neck. It's horrible. That's what happens when you're 50. Then they you know, they don't want to allow you to do like, you know, mercy what is it? Mercy killing when you like, you know, want to die. I feel like I want to die. I'm only 50, man. Mercy killing. All right, whatever. You know what I mean. I feel like health is just not good. Anyway, why am I wearing like a crooked cape? Why am I wearing a tank top, right? And it's almost winter. It's the winter, but I have like hot flashes from my menopause. And you know, I took my temperature. I have completely normal temperature, but I feel like it's I constantly feel like it's hot in here. I know. Well, that's the joke. I don't know. You know, I mean, it's like some weird ass symptom. I'm getting, yeah, like weird symptoms. I don't have a fever, but I feel like it's like 20 degrees hotter than it really is. And I didn't even have a clue. I was like sick until basically Thursday night. All last week, I convinced myself that I had some kind of allergy. All right. Anyway, So if anyone questions me about my attire, and starts bullying me like President Trump and JD Vance, then I'm gonna fucking lose it. I like how Zelensky, he said he doesn't want to wear a costume. And it was kind of funny. Because if you think about it, really, ultimately that's, it's like, it's actually true, There's something really fake about the whole suit and ties thing. That it is like they're wearing costumes. So it was funny to see him say that. It looks really ridiculous if you think about it. Very, very exercise daily. Oh no, I mean doing exercises, man. I mean, even when I was in high school, stretching is really important. I mean, I just don't stretch enough. Even just stretching. I wouldn't get a pulled muscle in my neck if I did like regular stretching. But I'm just trying to survive at this point. All right, guys, let me focus here a little bit on the openings because I have a tendency to sometimes do some stupid stuff in the early stage of the openings to get myself in trouble. With my dementia, it's even more important that I pay close attention in this early stage until I kind of get a flow. Yeah, I'm not going to ban the Smith Mora. I don't advocate the Smith Mora, but I prefer to call it the Smith because I feel like Ken should get credit. Someone on sound. Wait a minute now. Someone on sound in the list. Gotta find the list again. Where's our list? Yeah, he should be in there, right? There it is. I keep scrolling past it though. It's not in alphabetical order. Why is it not in alphabetical order? Oh yeah, because there's still like 2 lists or whatever. Wait, he's not in there. Oh, no, he is in there. Okay. I just got to make sure someone on sound is in there. The Bodler. Thanks for the raid, guys. Bring our viewer numbers up with the nerd contingent. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to avoid Reddit. Yeah, I mean, I think we all start to get dementia. I was telling Dr. Zebra, Chinese researchers claimed that a 17-year-old had Alzheimer's. Well, that it started when he was 17. It's definitely proven. Like, you can get Alzheimer's when you're, like, if you have genetic markers, you can get it due to your genetic makeup or whatever. But, yeah. I think I have geeks, not nerds. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll apologize 30 times, like someone shamefully had to do yesterday. Never been more disgusted. Well, maybe not, but anyway. All right, so let's do it. Is this Morales? The Morales move order. Just for Morales. We can avoid that crap. I used to play Queen C7 from time to time, but it's unsound. And he'll probably know that somehow, but I don't know how he would know that. Anyway, whatever. I'll play the Con Siciliano. That's not my normal thing. And I can use that move order too. Yeah, last miles. I never know if like people are sensitive to the definition of nerds versus geeks. I'm not an expert, but I heard my kids talking about it, and I just like want to be on the safe side because I really don't understand. Okay, Al Yakin defense. Who plays Al Yakin? I need like a neck brace, like you get in a car accident, so that my neck doesn't move because it hurts. Someone else on his tip 10, 20, don't die. I'm not planning on it. Thank you very much. Speaking of someone unsound. Yeah, I've been messing around with this weird like E3, the E3 English move orders, just for fun, for something a little different. But you know, guys, I've been coming to grips with the fact that you know, my rating has dropped a lot in recent years from like 2350 to 2300, and I think that I have to blame a little bit of it on my openings. Because on the stream I can play whatever, and I just mess around with openings and like try different stuff and experiment a lot, and then I kind of do it in my over the board games, and I really should be aware, you know, that I think when I play over the board chess, it's probably better to not be so experimental. This is just a new thing that hit me like my last tournament when I did so badly. I'm like thinking about like why I lost to these guys, and it doesn't help that I'm putting myself in positions I've like literally never played before. When you play the same kind of positions on a regular basis, you get a feel for those types of positions, and it's important not to underestimate how important. Well, anyway, to use the same word twice, you ask AI. No, that's not a good system. But now I understand a lot more. So A3, what a weird move. So that's probably Shocky trying to play some kind of like reversed, yeah. What is that? A deferred is the word. Deferred is the word. Deferred wing gambit. Damn, bro. Deferred is the worded. The deferred wing gambit. That's pretty sick, man. In some dictatorial states, they probably arrest you for that shit. It's important that you have an understanding of the underlying ideas and themes when you play an opening. It's not enough to memorize main variations. And I end up putting myself in these positions where I have limited experience. I had the white side of an E3 Queen's Indian type position, and I lost to a player that I probably shouldn't lose to. I had myself playing a position that I have very little experience with. I don't normally like to play these structures that I got. So, but it's like, okay, when I'm playing in the Simo here, you know, that's a different thing. This is a different thing. Here I can be a little bit experimental. I'm saying this to remind myself, essentially, that what's good for simul games against you guys doesn't necessarily, you know, mean that that's something I should play over the board. All right. Any other bad advice will be timed out. Yeah, but I don't know if we can call you an amateur, Morales. I'm an amateur compared to, you know, very strong grandmasters. So it's like, where do you draw the line with amateurs? I don't know, man. I lost to a really weak player playing a Nimzovich, and I've had a bad score with a Nimzovich in my recent games. I've like never won with it. I've played it maybe 5 times, and I could never really blame the opening for my losses. But can you explain why I've never won? So let's say I've played the Nimzovich defense like 6 times in the last 4 years, and I just have 4 draws and 2 losses or something like that. And then you're like, well, you didn't lose any of those games completely or directly because of the opening. No, but you didn't win any games, and you also probably, I had to use too much time. So in all cases, like all 6 games, I was like reinventing the wheel in the first 15 moves, playing positions where we're both like in new territory. Where it'd be better to just be able to play something that I kind of know, you know. So in my haste to be creative and try to play unusual stuff to try to take the other people out of book, I'm putting myself in situations where I'm also in an alien territory, and I'm also finding myself having to spend too much time to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do. You know, it's not really a good situation. So I'm rethinking my entire approach. I don't want to play the London system like a lot of people and just play like a robot. You know, I don't want to be Godakamsky. That I wouldn't even play chess, man. I don't want to be like that. That's not even chess. You're just monotonously repeating the same shit every game. You know, that's stupid. But we've got to at least play stuff that we have some practice with. Here we go. The Nimzovich, you know, defense, for example, and I don't mean the Nimzo Indian. You know, I'm talking about e4 knight c6. I mean, you know, I've never read a book on that opening. My practice is based on just blitz games and my own analysis. That's not really enough, you know. I haven't studied the opening like properly deeply enough to be playing it in tournament games. Anyway, so what else is new? Aha. What is this? Who are you? What are you doing here? This E3 is popular here today. Deferred Gingy Indian. I've never played that line in practice. Yeah, okay. Bishop G4 early. So can I play Queen B3? Yes, of course you can. F4. Is it best to play Knight C6 or D5 right away? So, Morales is lonely. You guys aren't chatting. Immediate C5. Ah, we have a first ambulance for tonight. Boy, that was kind of, you know, did you guys hear any other ambulances? Thanks someone on Sound for bringing us up to donation. Desktop coffee maker donation over $1,000 over $1,000. $1,010 and 10. Brain is too foggy to chat. We have 50 nerds and geeks. Keep you company there. I like C5. This player was voted most likely to be Pavel Nefedov in high school. Did I say voter? Freudian slip. I think I did. Amazing I could even remember that. This voter. More important than the other voters. The Nigel Short variation of Aliahin. Now, who played the Aliahin against me? Man, there was this one cheater that you guys remember, Casabianca, who just animately denied being a cheater after I called them out and called them out and called them out. And then finally they got banned by Lichess. It was so obvious. Like, they fucking were on the top list in rapid chess at some point. And I was like, dude, this is ridiculous, you know? This is the Mora Gambit. Okay, could be Tomas Reinson or another one of their cult followers. The Mora Gambit cult followers. Cult Salah. To be fair, Tomas runs Linux. That means of course he's a geek. Oh yeah, man. Linux is old school geekdom. My first girlfriend's dad was doing Linux back in the early 90s. Big time geek thing. Old school. I'm just not that well acquainted with geekdom. All right. We definitely prefer Bill Gates to other billionaires, though. You know, Bishop B5. I mean, if we're gonna hate on things like hating Microsoft, okay. If you're gonna hate a billionaire, hate like the others. Bill Gates isn't so bad. There's all the conspiracy theories that Bill Gates is evil and he's like, dude, he's the most philanthropic like billionaire. Really. The others are also selfish. So what are we gonna do here? This is interesting. If I ever take, I get very little. Somewhere recently, Bill Gates came out with a really direct takedown of what's been happening with things lately. It's good to see. Like, not all billionaires are completely corrupt. No, I mean, exactly. Bezos is horrible. He's like destroyed the Washington Post. Jeff Bezos is to the Washington Post what Elon Musk is to Twitter and Tesla. I mean, I don't even understand the point now. You know, the Washington Post is basically dead and buried. They were struggling, so I guess Bezos decided to just put the nail in the coffin. He basically just might as well turn it into another Fox News or something now. He's just fully subscribed to the Trump program. Shape-shifting reptilian. So knight c6. Yeah, I sent like hate mail to the Washington Post today. They're like, how do you like our newsletter? I'm like, I fucking unsubscribed like 6 months ago when you failed to hold, you know, the President of the United States, the election of the President of the United States, you know, when they failed to you know, support a candidate for. But it got worse. It's getting worse now. Man, and Trump used to hate on him. His Wash Post used to be more liberal and now, you know, Bezos has it under control. A lot of people have left the Washington Post. Anyway, who cares? Not like it's a big deal. Just the newspaper. Democracy dies with Jeff Bezos. Endorse. See, the recall of words like that one, acerbate. Now this is the Casabianca defense. No, Casabianca defense was something else. Wait, it was something really extreme. Oh yeah, he played e6, an almost unknown move, and then played every single move like an engine after that. Yeah, Bezos is disgusting. Musk is disgusting. Zuckerberg is pretty disgusting. You know, in that order. Yeah, we're hoping for an asteroid strike if these guys are really going to take over the world and run it. All right. But I never really understood the hate for Bill Gates, you know. The conspiracy theories about Bill Gates. I mean, it was kind of weird. I mean, it's all made up by some Russian troll farm. All right. Let's just play here. Forget the political commentary. Has anyone noticed, you know, how most like pro-Russian trolls are from Africa on social media? Is that a coincidence or is it just me? All right, anyway. You like responding to something on Facebook, you're like, wait, that troll's from Africa. And he's like commenting on like Western politics and stuff. Oh wait, no, that's not real. All right. We had this last week. So interesting, very accurate move order by Black. Feels like Mr. Slow. No man, but the scary thing is, right, not that Trump is president, it's that like 50 million Americans voted for that idiot to be president of the United States. That's the scary part. That's the really scary part, you know, that there's like 49 million or I don't know how many million people that are in a totally like propaganda bubble. You know, he's just there, you know, doing his thing. 49 million people voted for that guy, you know, and you ever see Robert De Niro talk about him? The Robert De Niro like TikTok video? Have you seen like the latest Robert De Niro takedown of Trump? I mean, he just he just goes off. And it's funny, but like, you know, you kind of wonder if all 49 million Americans who had voted for Donald Trump had seen like Robert De Niro's takedown of Donald Trump on social media, like had actually seen it. You know, they weren't living in like a propaganda bubble. It's got to get through the surface somehow, you know. But I mean, it's all in the past. Yeah, there's scary shit everywhere. I live in Hungary. I can't wait till we get kicked out of like the European Union and NATO. Like that's the question: where I'm gonna move when Hungary leaves the European Union and NATO. The number one question I'll have to answer in the next couple of years, probably, like where the hell am I gonna move? Because I'm not gonna stay here. If Orban leaves the EU, I'm definitely leaving Hungary. That's the end of it. You know, I am not gonna stay for, you know, Soviet Union redux. Norway. I have to visit Norway and check it out. Tasmania. I was almost there. I went to Melbourne once. The only time I went to Australia. Tasmanian Sea. Well, Rupert Murdoch is from Australia. I don't know if that's a good side. They had their far right too. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm thinking something more realistic. James Cameron said like he couldn't stand like seeing Trump on the news in the front page of the newspaper every single day, so he's moving to like that's why he's moving to New Zealand, because in New Zealand like it's on the third page of the newspaper. Someone on sound has to think about this stuff too. Greenland. Oh, land without natural resources. Shit. Well, definitely, I'm not picking Antarctica then. I'm surprised little green men haven't started popping up in like Greenland and Antarctica already, but most of their resources already like have been spent on invading Ukraine. All right, I'm getting obsessive again. I got to watch myself here. We're in dangerous ground. We're in a dangerous territory now. Okay, C3, focus. I thought this was Mr. Slow, but I could be wrong. In fact, I'm wrong a lot. So I played the interesting move Bishop F4 because I've played Bishop H4 enough. Tired of losing my bishop. Let's try this, something different. And another experiment, the Hungarian defense, because I love Viktor Orban and our illiberal democracy here. Be careful on Twitch. Oof. Political reasons. Artistic reasons. That sounds like the founding. You're getting close to the founding, the new founding principles of the Washington Post or something. Free market and individual freedoms. Oh, by the way, did you guys see this came out just today? Speaking of Jeff Bezos, like apparently he met with Donald Trump and had dinner with him on Wednesday, the same day that he announced the changes to the Washington Post opinion premise. I don't know if this has been completely like verified, but that's what I read somewhere. Jeff Bezos is like a Trump whisperer. Shocking, right? But how does individual freedoms, you mean like freedom over your body, like to have medical procedures and control your own body, whether you have children or reproduce or not? Like, wouldn't that be kind of important? All right, I guess it's not an individual freedom. Wouldn't want to support something like that. Well, in the words of of Roosevelt, you have nothing to fear but fear itself, last Miles. That's what my dad used to say. Oh yeah, today my ex-team captain. Oh, great. That's how I got in a really good mood today, by the way. My ex-team captain, who's a scumbag, he's always been like kind of a scum, but he's always pretended to be a nice guy. So I always gave him the benefit of that, kind of he's an okay guy. He tries to be a nice guy. He's just got some emotional problems. Well, anyway, he didn't pay me for 2 seasons. It's a complicated story, and I'm sure he has his excuses. but he didn't pay me for 2 seasons of playing for our team here in Hungary. And to make a long story short, I I've told this to other people, and I'm not running around trying to libel the guy, but people talk to other people, and then another chess organizer apparently met him, and like he was like, oh, all offended that I could say such a thing. Well, if you're gonna do stuff, I mean, then have the backbone to live with your decisions. Sue me in the court of Orban for libel. I mean, you didn't pay me for 2 seasons. You had 2 years to pay me. You didn't pay me. Like, what the fuck, It's just, and I could just see the guy like saying bad stuff about me, trying to think of bad stuff to say about me. But what are you gonna say? Oh, I played with a hangover one time, or what's the worst possible thing the guy could say about me? I played for their team for 14 years, and was always like very reliable, and you just don't pay me for 2 years. I mean, disgraceful. But anyway, I wanted to just complain about that because it was really bothering me earlier today. It reminds me of, well, just a lot of people. You enable them. You enable them. I enabled this guy for 14 years or for 13 years or for 12 years or whatever. I enabled his behavior. And then, finally I had enough. And I like signed off and I said, I'm not playing for your team anymore. Enough is enough. He was kind of trying to blackmail me. You know what I mean? Like he was sort of trying to blackmail me into committing to playing more. And I think that's why he didn't pay me. And he's like insane and yelling and hysterical. So I blocked him from communicating with me. So he could say like he can't pay me because I blocked him from communicating. He could fucking, send me a check in the mail or something. I mean, dude, you just didn't pay me. Like, stop making excuses. It's just disgraceful. But, of course, I'm not going to lie about it, Another team captain asked me why did I stop playing for that team? I'm like, well, the dude didn't pay me for 2 years. What am I going to do? Lie and make up an excuse that isn't true? I mean, guy's an idiot. I was like the most faithful player. But the thing about this guy is that he always wants to look like a good guy. He always tried to make an effort to really look like a good guy on the surface. And you can't tell the difference at first, but at the end, when you really know someone and you've been around them a lot, then you can start to see, the real truth. It's like seeing people's chess games and understanding their style. Takes a long time. But it took me a long time to realize that this person is just like really, really extremely selfish. And, he's outraged that I could dare. He's the victim now. He's the victim. I called him out for not paying me for 2 years, and now he's the victim. That kind of person. I'm just bitching and moaning. I love bitching and moaning. But I had to get this off. This was today. I mean, I was disturbed by it. So he's gone to someone else and like, trying to like deny the reality, gaslighting people. What do you think? I fucking made it up that he didn't pay me? Or I was like the most subservient and good team player you could ever get. Wow, Queen A4 check. This is a neat move. I really don't know what to do. That is an annoying move, bro. I guess I have to play Bishop D7. I don't know what else to do. Now that's a weird move. Is this Nefidov? I feel like we had this once before. This looks like something I encountered. C6, B4? No, that's a different position. All right, C6, B4 is fine. That's not Nefedov. But you know what I mean? The people that want to look like they're nice guys, and they're all talk, but when it really comes down to helping you or really needing to count on them, then they're not there, you know? That's the way this guy is. And not even thankful for me, like, playing for that team for 14 years. It's just sick. Anyway, that's got that off my chest now. Can move on. D4 is a recommendation, I believe, here. I normally haven't played that. I played the exact same position last week. Aspirate, you have your problems. We all do, right? I played this last week. There you are. No, but it just was in my mind today because I'm trying to find a new team. Well, I was considering playing for a new team. And I really don't care that much, to be honest, because I hate playing on Sunday mornings anyway. But I would consider playing for another team. But when another team captain asks you, why did you leave that other team? Well, you got to tell them a reason. They kicked me out because I was drunk every game. No. I left, I actually wanted to leave even before that. And he begged me to keep playing. And I said, look, I have no money. I have no time. I can't play unless you pay me more. That's how it started. I started asking for more money. I started to say, I can't play away matches because I need to work. And the guys started to get more and more less nice. As long as you do everything exactly what he wants, then he's real nice, But as soon as you have some demand or you want to get paid more or you want to be treated fairly, game over. That is a trap. Now here we have 95. Queen e5, Queen b7. This works, right? Better work. Man, I can't remember who plays the Aliakin defense here. But don't worry, Bela. I won't reveal who I'm talking about. The guy is really emotionally unstable. Actually, the first time I met him, oddly enough, 20 years ago, I was like, this dude is fucking emotionally unstable. I recognized it as soon as I met him. The first time, I think I played him in a rapid tournament. And I thought he was, half crazy. I ended up playing on the same team with him for, 15 years. And he is half crazy. But that's funny. First opinion was right. What's up, guys? I'm just bantering. What's with the dragon? Who the heck plays the dragon around here? Who took my pawn? That's a knight. Well, whatever. Knight, pawn, it's all the same. So I no longer think this is Mr. Slow. In fact, I'm sure it's not. This may be an AI operated opening choice. But Mr. Slow, the h6, c5, h6 was accurate, but then he started playing kind of weird moves. Maybe I should go all the way back. Bishop e3, allowing knight g4, encouraging knight g4 even. Seems a bit over the top, but even that might be possible. Right. There's nothing surprising about that. I did it. Oh, well. Right, searching for Bob Fischer. Well, no, go to New York City when that movie came out. Where I lived through that, Antonio. I always think of Asa Hoffman when I was 14 years old, playing in my first tournament, and I was 1300. You got these sketchy characters coming up to you, trying to hustle you, There's a lot of weird people hanging around chess tournaments. I like Asa, you know, but he reminds me of the wacky sort of chess players. You want to play Blitz? Anybody? 14-year-old me, 13-year-old me was like 1300. Yeah, these weird characters hanging around the chess scene. That's the searching for Bobby Fischer era. Totally different from today. Totally different. And with, well, today it's like much less character. Today's chess world, right? I can't imagine what Asa would say. By the way, the other day was Asa's birthday. Asa is like 85 or 83. Maybe he's only 83. I can't remember. Okay, I don't think he's 85. I don't think he's that old. He's in his early 80s. I don't remember exactly. The characters you meet, though. Chess today is just a bunch of little kids who paid, you know, whose parents have paid their mom and dad have paid them to get lessons, and they learn chess online. Really boring shit, you know, nothing interesting about that. You feel you started to play chess at least 1 to 2 years late, maybe? Well, I mean, no, I mean, even back in that time, I was a late starter, fancy chess. Not 1 or 2 years. I mean, I was a late starter in 1985, you know. I was like starting chess at 11 or whatever. I mean, 12. Or 84, whenever I started. By today's standards, it's like ridiculous. But I mean, even back then, I was a late starter. Because it wasn't planned, you know. It was a totally random chance thing. No one in my family played chess. Most of my friends didn't play chess, but I became friends with someone where we like both developed an interest in it kind of at the same time. Now I'm distracted and losing my focus here. Recent trend of 10-year-olds becoming FMs? Well, yeah. I mean, that's a little more extreme. I mean, I remember being like 12 and losing to a 10-year-old and being really upset about it. I was not happy, you know. Or an 8-year-old or whatever. I don't know. It's not a completely new thing for kids to start chess when they're like 6 or 7 years old. This is not a brand new concept. There's Nefidov. All right. The only difference is like the rating level and the speed of improvement. It takes you like, you know, 1 year to achieve the same level of improvement that used to take you 3 years or something like that. I mean, it's the only difference. You're like improving. You can improve 3 times as fast now, at least. And the number of tournaments, maybe. I'm not sure about that, actually. Over-the-board tournaments maybe ultimately aren't more numerous. But online chess changes everything. It may be good, but it may be bad. But the spirit of chess is gone. It's like hollow. It feels very hollow without the personalities like Asa Hoffman, where it's just kids. I feel alienated at tournaments where there's no like adults. I've made this comment before, but I've had situations where there's only there's no middle-aged people at the whole tournament. It's either little kids or or like seniors, and nothing in the middle. That's so bizarre and strange. That never used to be that way. I think that online chess like kind of killed over the board chess for a large segment of the population. The middle-aged people who work, no longer, the Uber drivers of the world and the Summon on Sounds of the world, the Moraleses of the world would have played over the board chess, but not anymore, thanks to the wonders of the internet. But guess what? It's impossible to play a proper tournament online because people cheat. So that's a problem. Therein lies the problem. We can't have real tournaments for money because people like Hans Niemann will cheat. So what do you do? Well, it's a dilemma. It's a quagmire. All right, what do we got here? What did I do? I did something weird. I played the Nimzo. I castled, which I normally don't play, and then I played D6. All right. So now I'm looking at maybe losing my Darkscur Bishop for insufficient compensation. That's life. Very strange Stonewall. Yeah, Knight G4. People under the stairs. You guys think like Bishop D4 is coming next? Does anybody know why I didn't play Bishop D2? I'm glad I lived through that period. I'm glad for my Emery Tate stories. Provoke Knight G4? No. Not to provoke Knight G4. No, in fact, I almost mouse slipped it, but main idea is to keep D2 for my knight. The problem with putting D2 bishop is in a King's Indian is that you need that square for the F3 knight to go back to. It's hard to coordinate. Your F3 knight needs to go to F3, then it needs somewhere else to go. So I go bishop E3, knight F3, knight D2, and bring it back there, tucking it away. Bishop D2 always creates an awkward situation where your F3 knight has nowhere to retreat to if it's attacked later on. Kind of a subtle maneuvering idea. Yeah, I'm really curious who this is. This doesn't seem like it's a regular player. I don't recognize this Alyakhin. So we had, okay. Should I play E6? Why I'm thinking here so much. Benoni? Is that you, Astrobate? No? You have a beautiful scotch there. So far I haven't made any terrible mistakes. And the what happened? White just sacked a bishop. That's a weird decision. That feels like a mouse slip. Was White afraid his bishop's going to get trapped by c4 or something? He sacked the bishop for nothing. Almost nothing. Basically nothing. And now queen exchange. It's okay with me. I mean, I don't mind. I've got a solid position there. So we got through the opening stage unscathed. Usually I lost my concentration at some point by now. Or am I in a good mood? No, I was sick on Friday. Dude, I'm telling you, I've been sick all week, but it was worse on Friday. I feel better. I'm in a good mood or something. Sick and tired. No, I'm in a better mood than usual because I don't feel as bad as I did on Friday. I was really grumpy and I felt tired on Friday. Feel better. I want to tell you something, Bob. Sledgy, are you in a good mood? Wanted to tell something. Don't quite understand the full sentence. Are you using Google Translate again? Like that other guy? The Russian guy? The kid? I assume a little kid. After questioning me on my Ukrainian flag, he came back to play in the Simul today. That's not how it works. Alright. We don't condone Trump supporters here. If you're a Trump supporter, at least have decency to hide it from me, you know? Fancy chess you're not playing, right? Good for you. And there's someone to talk to and distract me while I play. That's the most important thing. So what do I do now? This might actually be a theoretical move that he played. Not quite sure. Oh, the Jerry Hankin game. I remember now. I was black against Jerry Hankin, almost lost. I mentioned that before. Dude, who is this guy? Just insta moves playing the Aliak game? They better be like, this better be a pretty strong player. They better not be like 1300, because that would be kind of sus. Alright, I'm fading fast now. Classical. Asterbate, is that you? You wouldn't play this fast. No, this is a non-Asterbate. Did I fuck up? Hear that ambulance coming? Oh no, Queen E2. Queen E2 played. Now, who would know a move like that? They also bought Magnus's underpants. You didn't know about that. How do you bring this stuff up? How can you bring that up on my stream when I'm playing a Simul? Seriously. Queen E2 is like Mr. Slow. Michael Hoffman played this against me. Alexander Ivanov. Why do I associate this move with Alexander Ivanov? Maybe he played it against someone, but not me. Maybe I saw him play it against someone at the U.S. Championship. I can't remember. Maybe, I don't know. I had a game at the U.S. Championship. I can't remember now. It's all my dementia-addled brain has forgotten everything. It was only 22 years ago. That's a different position, though. I just realized. This is a different position. I'm not supposed to play d6 here. So this is a clear mistake. So this is a totally different position. All right. From the one I was thinking of, which is very standard. The draw offer. Appropriate. Where we get banned, it's fine with me. No, I'm not. I'm not accepting a draw. You dropped a piece. All right, Noemi, no draws. Sorry, I'm going for undefeated Simul here. Oh no, I'm gonna give her a pawn. You can feel free to resign at any time. Money back guarantee. Dragon Sicilian. That's yeah, the Indian time zone not favorable for this. Or Indian time zones. We've had this conversation before, but again, dementia. I never remember my own name. I can't remember how many time zones there are in India. It seems like an awfully big country, but it's not like the USA that has like four time zones. Just one. Keep it simple. The KISS system. Keep it simple, stupid. They just have one giant sundial. All right. I know, I've already asked this question. A lot of times I can't remember really, really basic stuff, like the last game I played with somebody. But I'm serious about this COVID thing, guys. I really have, I think I really had COVID and like a mild version of it with subtle symptoms. You know, the sniffles, weird aches and pains, like brain fog, hot flashes, but just like subtle enough that you didn't even know you're really sick, you know? It's not COVID that changed, it's you. Your body now has an immune memory of it. Doctor summon on sound. Yeah, this sounds very believable. So it's I'm the mutant, not the COVID. Is that what you're telling me? A mutant me. We're changing. And it's all because of Bill Gates. He's putting RNA in the vaccines. And RFK in the White House. Whatever. Oh man. Well, what are we going to do about a possible knight on e5? Nothing. See, that's what I'm talking about. Knight on d2. You're in my airspace there, buddy. Yeah. White's pawn structure is worse than mine. They're eating the pets. People are dying from measles. Funny how no one died from measles until, RFK becomes health secretary. Oh, but they're Mennonites. See? They're like cultists or something. Well, how come they didn't die before? You know, they've been more and more people are not getting vaccinated for measles. Jesus Christ. Because Bill Gates might put something in the vaccines. Dude, I'm telling you guys, conspiracy theories are like tactics. 99% of them don't work. You do have to keep an eye out because like 1% of them do work. And they probably, have some validity. But still, you can make a conspiracy theory up for anything, and they do. These QAnon people, man. Well, yeah, you can survive measles, of course. Most people survive measles. It's not like Ebola, but I mean, and it's not as bad as polio. Look at Mitch McConnell, who survived polio, and he's still an ardent polio vaccine supporter. He's been forced to like retire from the Senate now, so that they can go with a full anti-vaccine. I mean, he's kept, Kentucky poor and uneducated as long as he could. When I met Gregory Kaidanov, by the way, like in where was I again? In Portugal. This winter, I hadn't seen him in years, and I asked him about living in Kentucky. But I'm very careful to bring up like people's like political viewpoints. You never know. Like you just never know where people are gonna come from, man. You think like people are really smart, they're like great chess players. I think Kadanov is probably pretty progressive. He didn't move to Kentucky because he wants to be like a Republican. It was a safe place to go with his family after leaving the USSR. But yeah, you'd be surprised. Like, for example, Shabalov, who seems like a smart dude, is like a big fan of Tulsi Gabbard. I was trying to keep my shit together, and be like, okay, dude, yeah, whatever. I don't know how he brought that up again, but dude, what? You've been smoking too much weed with Woody Harrelson or something. At least Woody Harrelson has an excuse for looking crazy. That's like Kanye, like falling in his head or something when he was a child. Why would Shabalov like Tulsi Gabbard? Because she's hot or something? It must be something like that. I don't know. Anyway. I didn't say that. I'm just saying, what does Shabalov think, But the interesting thing about her is that, well, her dad is a Hawaiian senator, or was a Hawaiian senator. And, she used to be a Democrat, and he is a Democrat, or was. He's retired now. But I mean, to come from a like well-known Democratic family and become a Republican, a right-winger Republican, that's pretty fucked up, man. She's this like her dad was a senator, and he's a liberal senator from Hawaii. It's exactly. She comes from a Democratic family. It's also, maybe it's about rebellion, in that case. I have a friend who's, from an art family who, and when you're in the art world, his father's a famous artist. When you're in the art world in New York City, most people are liberal in your a lot of people are gay. There's a lot of liberal leaning. It's more left leaning if you're in the art world. And if you're raised in that kind of environment, I think there's this element of like maybe rebellion, your dad is a Democratic senator, hey, maybe you want to come out and be like, oh. But yeah, it's just about. I think it's just about power. It's easier to con. It's easier to con Republican like followers, obviously. So it's easier to just come out of nowhere and become like somebody like JD Vance or her. Um, and you can't really do that in a Democratic Party. You know, it's more like literally democratic. Like you have to kind of earn your keep. Don't just become a super rock star because you look good or say a lot of brash stuff. But it is shocking, you know. I can't imagine. Yeah, it's like Robert Kennedy Jr. You know, it's kind of similar. Can you imagine Robert Kennedy Jr.'s father was Robert Kennedy, brother of John F. Kennedy? Who? I mean, are you serious? This guy, Michael J. Fox in Family Ties. Um, where does that come from? Damn. I'll take early '80s TV for 200, Bob. Thomas Trenton is suddenly like just bringing up random Jeopardy. Like it's a random. Did you guys watch Sunday Night Live 50th anniversary? Black Jeopardy with Eddie Murphy. Um, I love when they play Black Jeopardy. Eddie Murphy and Tom Hanks. Saturday Night Live was really failing, but the 50th anniversary was a huge hit. I'll take early '80s TV for 200. There's Trouts. Trouts likes blogs. He likes chess explained. No. Trouts likes Chess Network blog. Now, good to see you, man. What's up? I'm old now, and I I have Alzheimer's, but I still remember you, Trouts, from years ago. Came to my stream and we did some lessons. He's from the Pacific Northwest. No, it was funny because you were on, and you're still on my friends list. You know, so people that are still on my friends list, I never kick them off unless I have a reason, and you never gave me a reason to kick you out of my friends list, so you're still there. So you still pop up once in a while. And today you popped up because you liked something, like you liked Chess Networks, and it just like stuck in my head. I'm not like spying on you or anything. I just don't like, you know, I don't like that shit because I feel like people always Chess Network is okay. He's not a bad guy. Um, but I feel like they like to use like name dropping, you know, the YouTube name dropping stuff. Alpha Zero, Sam Shanklin. I can't stand Sam Shanklin, and then you're like name dropping Sam Shanklin, and I just hate blogs on Lee Chess in general. So it just triggered. I got super triggered. I'm just super triggered by that. I'm super triggered by it. Chess Network dropping Sam Shanklin, name dropping Sam Shanklin in a Lee Chess blog. It really set me off. And then Trouts was like, of course, baited by it. Jerry was the first channel to watch. No, all right. Nothing against Jerry. He's a nice guy. You know, he's a nice guy. This is more of a general issue I have. I hate the blogs on Lee Chess. I hate that they're like, you know, used for sort of super commercial. But anyway, good to see you. Good to have you and everybody. Welcome to the Szimul of COVID. If anybody's wondering, I'm not like on vacation. I have like hot flashes from my early onset menopause, and even when it's like 32 degrees Fahrenheit, it feels like it's 80 to me. I like showing off my hot body. Alright, so somebody played the Smith Mora and then just did one of these like incorrect piece sacks. So we have to be a little bit careful though. There's a lot of holes in my position. But what's the one takeaway here? If you look at this position, one little helpful hint that we might be able to use in our favor is the fact that white doesn't have a white square bishop. So that means he has a failure to really be able to put much pressure on the white squares. I mean, I definitely have a dark square problem here. Right. Want me to write a blog? I like how somebody did a blog and they put like this space, they wrote like in text on the blog, this space left intentionally blank. I wanted to be like, dude, it's not intentionally blank. You just wrote this space intentionally blank on it. You like ruined the entire effect. We don't need you to write the space intentionally blank, dude. It's like stupid. It's like you have a black flag on your account because someone died, and you write on it like this space left blank because somebody died. You're ruining the whole effect. So what are we up here? A whole piece. I could give material back, but my point being that I have a problem on the dark squares, but no light square problems really. I could play knight e6. Knight b6 is answered by rook b8. Obviously, there's knight takes e5 check. I can afford to lose that. That's no problem. One of my experiences, and by the way, guys, someone on sound is an old Smith Gambit fan, so he knows what I'm talking about. One of actually, why don't we approach this like? Why don't we explain ourselves clearly? Okay, if we put the knight on e6 in a lot of cases, it's awkward because it blocks the bishop. So this isn't ideal piece coordination. I'd rather not play knight e6. If I play knight c6, I defend e5. There is an issue. I'm trying to judge this right now. If I play knight c6, knight g5 check, go to e8, and you get hit by knight c7, then you lose a rook. So if knight c6, knight g5 check, I'm going to have to put my king on g6. And that looks like pretty extreme, but probably okay, Do I have to do that, really? I think otherwise I'm going to have to drop the e5 pawn with check, which is a little awkward, Also, e4 would be a little extreme. Another thing I could do is give back material because I'm up a whole piece. Actually, I'm up a piece and a pawn, and that's quite a bit of material. But knight c6, knight g5 check, king g6, h4. And now I think we start to see the white square thing I was talking about. How it's not so easy for him to attack me on the white squares. So whoever this is like a pro playing white. I'm suspecting, so this is like Mr. Slow. It's got a very very theoretical sort of feel with the queen e2 plus the g4. It's an open Sicilian, which is definitely in Mr. Slow's repertoire. I'm not sure Morales would know queen e2 type of ideas if it were him. Let's check the move order again. No, it was a straight up move order. No knight c3. So I'm thinking this is probably Mr. Slow. I was spying on Leach's account and I found that you liked supported Maurice Ashley. You were spying my Leach's account and I liked and supported Maurice Ashley? What the hell does that mean? I understand the spying on my Leechess account. What do you mean I liked and supported Maurice Ashley? I take offense to that. What are you talking about? My opinions of Maurice Ashley are my opinions of Maurice Ashley. You don't know them. I don't I don't do a lot of Maurice Ashley lately. We always got along fine. You know, I always respected him. We always had a very respectful relationship. No problems with Maurice, although I always thought he pushes the promoting fast chess, like kind of cheapening chess to make it like an action sport too hard. But that's his biggest fault in my opinion. You know, I always liked Maurice. He's a he's a he's a good sportsman and a quality guy. I don't like him without hair. I think he looks weird, but maybe he wouldn't if you didn't know him before when he had hair. It upset me when he didn't. It upset me when he didn't have hair anymore. What are you guys talking about? Should I play h6? He's gonna rip me a new one here on the king side. b5, g5, b4. Does that help me in some way? In like knight d5? Well, that's great. Pawn takes. That's great. Yeah, that really helps. I could make him hesitate. Elves would play h6. Dude, what are you talking about? Fancy chess, I'm going to ban you in a minute if you don't tell me what the fuck you're talking about. He did wow? You're going to be more specific immediately because I'm like losing my games on time. What are you talking about? I liked and supported Maurice Ashley. What does that mean? Oh, he had hair. Oh, okay. See, internet is sorry. Thanks, Trouts. Yeah, okay. Now I understand. Okay. Of course. He had a hair. He had hair. You're talking about a 7-year-old Lee Chess page? Is GM Maurice Ashley a quality player? What do you got? Like I commented, maybe like when I first joined Lee Chess, somebody like questioned him and I like defended him. You probably like read one of like maybe the five Lee Chess like forum comments I ever made or something. Yeah, I think somebody was probably bashing him, and I just, wanted to like set the record straight that the guy is a decent player, and a good sportsman. I just, I gave up on that a long time ago. The days of me like commenting on Lee Chess forums are long gone, because that's like banging your head on a steel wall. But when I was young and naive, I mean, I might have made some kind of random comment. Yeah, somebody like bashed him and I just defended him. That was it. Because we were always on good terms. But nothing special, Yeah, I mean, casual acquaintance. We played a few tournaments together. We played a couple times. But I always respected him, as a decent player. We were close in strength at my peak. I'm a little younger, obviously. Surprised that he had hair. Okay. Everybody is born with hair. Some more than others. I'm like hiding mine now. You also thought I didn't have hair recently. So White offered a draw and then will not resign. White will not resign ever. That's fine. Don't resign. It's not obligatory to resign. There's Nefedov. We got good openings. Because I was careful to pay attention in the early stage. I really have a tendency to do stupid stuff Here it's a little bit like, okay, what's my plan? Wait is 20 minutes. That's a bad sign. It means they've gained 5 minutes. Yeah, once people also said he never reached 2,500. Dude, you're just going back and way back. You know, they'll say the same thing about me. I really reached 2470, but if you look on the FIDE website, it says 2363 because FIDE ratings were published, you know, only every 3 months or whatever. So my highest peak rating was 2463, but I could say that I was 2470 because like mid one tournament I was over 2470. Like if that 2470 had been 2500, I would have a high enough rating to be a GM. Of course, not mentioning the norms, but you're really good at like mentioning random stuff, man. I'm winning a piece here and I can't see it. Damn, dude. Wow, that's sick. Just goes to show you how distracting Repunj is with the random Maurice Ashley questions. How many Indian chess sites do you run, dude? I mean, are you responsible for all these like random circle chess school and all that? If you would pay more attention to chess instead of asking random questions about Maurice Ashley, you could be a good player. I don't know when 2500 started to be a thing, but I think it's been at least as long as I have. Ever been a title player. When FIDE, I don't know when FIDE introduced the rating requirement. Maybe in the 80s. I don't know. Damn, I win a whole piece. It's not just him being distracting. It's also my COVID brain. It was so funny. I mean, it was like I realized I could attack his bishop, but I didn't realize like he couldn't defend both bishops simultaneously. So I miss a lot of really obvious shit when my COVID brain is not working properly. Huh. Acerbate. Playing the dragon again. This is a new theme. He likes It's not you. Oh no. I was wrong. Parmenides playing the dragon. That's weird. That's odd. Yeah, it was a bad call. It couldn't be Acerbate. He wouldn't play a dragon move order. It was a bad call. I saw the clock was down under 10 minutes. I thought, okay, maybe it was I forgot it wasn't a hyper accelerated dragon move order. My bad. It can't be Acerbate. Dude, I love having COVID, Repunj Bansal. I mean, I feel like my head is in this sort of space bubble right now. And even though I don't look particularly sick, I feel like there's a big cotton candy between my ears. Also, I have whiskey and a real board here. Oof. Canadian whiskey, probably. I hope you guys like slammed the USA with tariffs last month. Make that Canadian whiskey. Make that Canadian club really pay, dude. Slam them, dude. Slam them. Slam them with tariffs. All right. So Parmenides plays the dragon. That's interesting. Who would have ever thunk it? This looks like an unqualified disaster for black. The last move? Oh, what he did. Damn. I guess he's just screwed no matter what. Anyway, what's happening on the Gene Hackman front? I don't understand like how it can be that hard to figure out like why someone died. We're gonna need to ask Dr. Zebra. Well, I guess they know stuff, but they just can't release it. It could be like a criminal investigation or something. We'll have to wait to find out. There's Chess Zebra. Let me ask you this, Chess Zebra. In the case of something like carbon monoxide poisoning, is there really like no way you can tell? No definite giveaways? What about the dog that died in the crate? I mean, how long does it take for a dog to die of starvation, by the way? Wouldn't they at least say that? They don't want to give away any information, I guess. I'm just randomly switching subjects to Gene Hackman because I find it kind of interesting. How long would it take a dog to die of starvation in a crate? 10 days? It was weird that like they had this dog was found dead in the crate, but the other two dogs were okay. 5 days for a dog? That's bullshit. That's bullshit, bro. There's no way, dude, that a dog couldn't last more than 5 days without eating. I don't believe that. That's hard to believe. Is that really possible? Like their metabolism is so different? What else could it be, man, other than carbon monoxide poisoning? I mean, then it's some really messed up. I mean, is nothing stolen? I mean, that's really scary. Really? Oh, the water factor. Oh, shit. Oh, man, if he was locked in the crate and he had no water. Oh, my God, of course. That's really sick, dude. That sucks. It's the water, of course. I'm an idiot. Fuck, water. We need water to live. Totally forgot. I've been drinking a lot of coffee lately. My mom, when she got Alzheimer's, she she just like doubled down on the coffee, and she forgot that like coffee is a diuretic. So she was like worse than ever. She wouldn't drink any water and was just drinking coffee all the time, so she'd get dehydrated. She was probably living like that for quite a while before we really like noticed it. Yeah, you can't just drink coffee. Man cannot survive on coffee alone. Oh shit, so they're dead so long that they couldn't test them. It's actually kind of weird. Like well, anyway, a celebrity of that magnitude and nobody like cried foul earlier. But he's pretty old. I guess when you're like 88, you're not calling people all the time. Wow, this feels very Mr. Someone on Soundy. I don't need a. Yeah, he died on the 17th. They said his pacemaker, Lionel Chessy. He died on the 17th, according to the pacemaker info. So they could determine that. And oh, caffeine is direct. Yeah. Okay, you're right. So decaf is good. Caffeine is diuretic. Very good, very good. Doctor, correct me if I'm wrong. Dr. Miles, yes, I don't drink decaffeinated coffee, so I count, caffeine as, in my book, caffeine is the point of drinking coffee. I understand that people do drink decaffeinated coffee. The reasoning for that I do not fully understand. It's like alcohol-free beer. Then I would just drink something else. I hate alcohol-free beer. This is definitely someone on sound. I don't even need to check it, to know. Jesus Christ. So he sacks a pawn. Damn, bro. We are in critical condition. Black is now threatening dueling evils, including bishop a6 and rook b4. But I guess rook b4 pales in comparison to bishop a6 in terms of scariness. Moving the rook makes the most sense. But if I do move my rook, where do I move it? D1 or E1? This is so someone on sound computery. Here we go again with the self-doubt, sowing self-doubt and trying to make the opponent feel your self-doubt and how weak it might be and how unsure you are. One of the classic Someone on Sound sort of songs. Get out your violin and start playing the song, about how little faith you have in your position. I have no doubt of the soundness of your sacrifice. We didn't need to verify that, obviously, but anyway. Four minutes, it's Asterbait. We found him. I would have noticed it earlier, but I wasn't really looking for people. I'm trying to play a quiet game there. This one, Alekhine defense. Don't tell me it's like Morales or something crazy. Who plays the Alekhine? Can I see the list again? Energy drinks are evil trash. Tell that to my children. I mean, I don't encourage them to drink energy drinks for sure. I don't. I set a good example. I only drink alcohol and caffeine. No kinds of. I never imbibe any sort of drugs or anything. Just alcohol and caffeine. Just natural ingredients. We try to set the best possible example here for the viewers. And water. Oh yeah, I told you guys about my friend who's a poker dealer. And he always jokes the water is like evil. Another draw offer. Love those. I love those early draw offers. Drawfers. A slow discipline regime to reduce alcohol. Yeah, this has got to be Mr. Slow. Wow, okay. I was wrong again. It is not Mr. Slow. This is Sir Nefedov. Sir Nefedov. But I did play the weird D6, which was wrong. So Sir Nefedov, castling queenside with queen e2. He knows the scheme. We probably had a similar game once, But I mean, I can't remember, exact dates and games and whatnot. What would Jan Elvis do? It's too late. Elvis has left the building. Elvis always gets away with these like crappy Scheveningen somehow, like at the World Senior last year. They beat England 2, and Elvis played. Oh, he had an awful position, like against um, Simon Buckley. But Elvis is just too good. They tricked him somehow, and then like brutally like crucified the guy's king, sucking it out in the middle of the board and just destroying him. But it was a really crappy looking like black side of Akiri's attack. Jan is good like that. He always liked the Scheveningen. I don't know. I started with the Scheveningen, but I have less and less trust in this type of setups. Then you played like Kasparov. I guess it's not as scary. This already looks scary. Even let alone let Nefedov scary here. Everybody's scary when you're playing the black side of the carries attack. Even Nefedov's scary. Oh, last miles. Can I share an OCD thing, dude? You're a computer nerd, and if you do computer nerd stuff, you guys can raise it with Lichess. I'd like to be able to turn the knights. This is my suggestion. I want to be able to turn the knights on a 2D board to be able to adjust them. I know that's probably impossible, but next time they have a Lichess meeting on Reddit or whatever, why are they doing it on Reddit? Like we just talked about Reddit. Why not like GitHub or whatever? I want to be able to adjust the knights. Can you even adjust them in 3D board? Probably not. I want to be able to move my knights like mid-game too. It would be cool to be able to change them. To adjust your pieces on your own time in the middle of the game. I want the knights pointing at the opponent's king. So if he castles queenside, I turn them to like chase. They're like little figurines that are like going after him. Some people like them to face toward the center. It's a very personal thing. It's not a joke. But usually it's with knights. And then there's these really freaky people that face their knights backward. So you could like do like a personality test on people. I mean, it's definitely an OCD thing, but not unusual at all. If you're going to spend like 5 hours playing a game or something, you might as well have the pieces like facing the direction you like. I mean, it's pretty common. I was talking to someone else recently about, in America you bring your own pieces, but here in Europe, in Hungary, for example, in my last tournament, wherever, typically there'll be like boards and maybe wood pieces, but sometimes they're mismatched, and it drives me crazy. There'll be like a Hungarian team championship match, and I'll have like 4 big pawns and 4 little ones. I mean, they'll be like close, but not the same. Like not quite the same. And like they're clearly like 2 sets that have been mixed together. I'm like, this is ridiculous. It looks stupid. I hate when that happens. You like the diagram direction? Pointing to the left, you're left leaning. You're politically left minded. But the AFD likes them pointed to the right. It's just slow. And Elon Musk. Oh man, International Master from Romania today on Facebook made a post. An old International Master who's on my friends list. He made the post that like I think a lot of people kind of falsely believe that that JD Vance and Trump would make bad chess players. but that like maybe Elon Musk, if he applied himself, could be a good chess player. But I think a lot of that is kind of bullshit, to be honest. You know, this whole concept that Elon Musk is a genius, it's a little overrated if you ask me. I think that's kind of debatable. There's no doubt that like Trump would be a terrible chess player. I'm sure that Vance would probably be better than Trump, but he was a genius. A little too genius, apparently. Maybe we need a new definition of genius. Genius is relative, right? Bobby Fischer was a genius. Hmm. But definitely Donald Trump does not play four-dimensional chess. Or any kind of chess. Maximum, he's, you know, playing with little... He probably sits around playing with, like, McDonald's toys at the desk in the White House. What's up, Trouts? Thanks for the gift sub. Asterbait gifted a tier 1 sub to Trouts. Trouts is an old follower who came back. Obama would be good at chess. Yeah, Obama's a smart dude. Definitely. Although, you know, again, I think the point that this Romanian Sergei Grunberg, you know, was making, that in modern times now, chess, you know, people used to think you had to be a genius to be a chess master, but it's about like working hard. I think it's been proven that you don't have to be a genius to be a strong chess player. It's like work ethic. JD Vance could be like a 2200, in my opinion. But he's still an asshole, like no matter what. And that's more important, you know, if you're a decent person or an asshole. Yeah, I don't think that. Yeah, I agree. Autistic players tend to often be quite good. I've known quite a few very strong players on the autistic spectrum. Single focus, right? Yeah, I mean, it's people with attention problems that really suffer. If you can't focus, it's hard. Rook f6, very subtle. Who are we dealing with? Is this Morales? If they played Rook f6, it's likely to be Morales. Early knight e4 and bishop e4, extreme stuff there. But I better not like waste much more time here. White's getting pretty quick there. Knight e5, rook h6, f3, queen h4 takes, queen takes h2. Man, I would think like someone on sound has two accounts in the Szimul or something. The way we're going here. No, I can play pawn takes pawn. This actually looks okay. And now b4. If I had a second guess at Nefedov, I'd pick this one. Guys, I gotta go. I mean, we can't wait any longer to expose you. Mr. Slow, I never find Mr. Slow these days. Thanks, Asterby, for gifting. Ruslan Bear just doesn't really try to play great openings. He's more about playing fast. Mr. Slow, there he is. Well, that's not surprising. Okay, Mr. Slow finding himself on the black side of bishop takes a3, Catalan, ready. I don't even bother to try to pronounce it correctly because no one really cares unless they're Hungarian. But Réti was Hungarian from what was then, the Hungarian, Austrian-Hungarian Empire. Richard Réti. Réti is a Hungarian name. It's a word. It's related to like reed. It's kind of like reed, I think, basically. It would be the equivalent of reed in English. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. No, that's Nadi. Sorry. I am wrong. Réti, I don't know. I need to look it up. All right, I'm wrong. It's not a reed. It just sounds like reed because it's ready, but I'm suffering from COVID. All right, Mr. Slow. And if I break the queenside with A4, will I regret that? Will I come to regret that? You will come to regret that. If I open the center now, you will come to regret that as well. So if I play D4, do you play like Bishop D5 and try to blockade the light squares? Rarely, seldom. Oh, Réti, you looked it up. Aha. Well, it's interesting. Okay, I'm not very good linguistically with Hungarian, but I know that Ritka is a word. If you look up Ritka, I think it would be spelled Ritka. So maybe it's something close. But anyway, the point is, like, a lot of people don't identify. They don't identify Réti as being Hungarian. I think I should have taken with the pawn there, by the way. I also had queen takes c6. I got distracted with this linguistics lesson. And another thing about Réti, that it feels like Nimzovich always got the most credit, of course, but he was a main hypermodernist. But again, he was part of the Hungarian school. I had a teammate who helped to write some kind of book for the Hungarian anniversary, Chess Federation anniversary, or 100 years or something like that, and they celebrated all the famous Hungarian players. So, people always see like, oh, he was born in Czechoslovakia or whatever, Czechia. But in those days, it was part of Hungary. Yeah, Ritka. Now, what am I going to do about the bishop on e5 from Nazarov? Nosferatu. I don't like that bishop on e5. He's a bad hombre. He's the only bad hombre in town. So I guess we're going to have to take him out. Maybe not, though. Maybe we just play around this bad hombre. Just avoid him. Alright, let's not panic here. This is your brain on drugs. And now Chess Passionist. So I said earlier about the King's Indian, like coming back to d2. But I'm probably not using a knight d2 here. So it's okay to go to d2. So is my queen trapped yet, Donkey? Oh my god, Trout's gifted subs. What? Trout's gifted 5 subs to Vulgar Bandits. We don't know much. Kebawin, Lionel Chessy, and Manske. Thank you, Trouts, out of the blue. Very appreciated. Very appreciated. Getting the hype train started. Hold on a second here. We have an alternative move. That's Superman. 5 gift subs from Trouts. What a way to come back. Celebrating my My wife beater t-shirt and COVID. By the way, we went over $1,000 earlier with a donation from someone on Sound. We're at 10, 10, 10. So what about Queen A4 begging for a queen exchange? The nice thing about it is it might even work. Damn, bro. Pressuring that queen exchange. Thank you, Trouts. Look at that. He gets a gift sub and then he gives 5 gift subs in response. So that person, I think it was Asterbait, who gifted a tier 1 sub to Trouts, then turns around and gives 5 gift subs. So you, Asterbait, caused a total of 6 gift subs on the stream. See, it's like buying a coffee, at Starbucks, or your coffee, and gifting it to the whoever comes by next. What do they call that? Rooklet. You little rooklet. I'm in Nimzo mode here. Hope this works. Morales. Sergio Morales. Oh no. What was that? Someone on Sound. 100 and another 100 bits. Ultimate thanks to Asterbait. And another 100 bits. And another. My other brother, Daryl. Rip. Lost a lot of good people. Gene Hackman. Man, Ruslan Bear threatening F4, that's not very friendly. I'm not down with that. That's not cool. Thanks, Trouts, for the gift sub. Oh no, Crooked Cade. See, if I'm American, I say Cade. If I'm Hungarian, I say Kade. So I don't know how to pronounce it. We can do it European or American style. Karokade. Damn. Positional exchange sacrifice. That is pretty disturbing. You know what? I don't know that I want that rook all that much. Thank you very much. I might pass on that offer. I think it would be easier for me to play this position without accepting your exchange sacrifice. I would have to think more about it if I had more time. But I'm gonna take this. Pay it forward, right? Just look at that. Boom! Mr. Sohan just gifted tier 1 sub to Princess Chess. Is Princess Chess here too? Or just lurking? GM Chess Goal has followed. Pay it forward. 95 check. How does that work? That's a creepy move. Princess Chess quadruple exclam. Somewhat on Sound. How many exclams is that? That's more than an Emery Tate book. Jesus Christ. I'm going to have to release my, now that Andrew Tate, I don't know, maybe I can't release my anecdotes about his dad. Now that they're like free and roaming Fort Lauderdale, I have to think twice about what I say. That's another subject. Is Princess Chess here? All right. Be careful what you say about the Tate brothers. But they probably they got a get out of jail free card from the Trump administration, though it's kind of hush hush. There was talk. The Trump denies it. Last Miles, thanks for the weekly beatings. My pleasure. 1,000 bits, guys. That's got to be a hype train. Come on. We got to be a hype train. Mr. Sohan, do we need a gift sub? 1,000 from Last Miles. It must be like one away. There should be a hype train. Is Princess Chess really out there? Oh, there are lawyers on the staff. That's right. That's right. But it's more than that. There was a confirmation at some point that somebody had raised it. The hype train? Yeah, what is hype train? Good question. Where is the hype train? It's hiding? We should be getting a hype train by now. Do we hesitate too much? Since the Trout donation? Really? I'm going to give up on A4, A5 there. Oh, yes. Bezos, yeah. Well, I tried streaming on Ripoff Stream. I know you're very Twitch friendly, last month. You have a good you have a good relationship with Twitch. I understand that, and I love Jeff Bezos. I just double unsubscribed from the Washington Post today for the second time. But we're kind of fucked with not a lot of places to go here. I tried streaming on Kick, and that's kind of a wasteland. And YouTube is a great place. They really pay off their content creators. So yeah, I don't know what to do. I mean, I'm not thrilled with Twitch, but I'm also like I'm not gonna like start streaming on TikTok. I mean, I don't know what to do. You're kind of stuck. I'm kind of stuck. Not you, but I'm stuck. Nefedov, yeah. Morales is gonna kill me here, unless I do something. No, I'm always being sarcastic, but it's not sarcasm, it's facetiousness. Yeah, Kick is just, it was a hope that Kick would work out, but Kick is complicated because it was related to online gambling. A lot of people would stay away from it with like a 50-foot pole. You can't have little kids like viewing there. I mean, a site that promotes gambling like kills a huge chunk of your audience. Kick was complicated from the beginning. The other option is stream on TikTok. I mean, what am I going to do? Anyway, we can't let Jeff Bezos ruin everything. Did you guys see the Elvira? The actress who played Elvira, Princess of the Night? Like, she painted her Tesla with like Elon sucks on it and donated it to NPR. Did anybody see that? That's all over the internet. That's cool. That was kind of a cool thing to do. She's like waving bye-bye to it and like, I hate you, Elon. Yeah, Tesla stock is down 30% in the last month. However, like a large chunk of that is like the Trump administration just ruining, everything with their tariff war and all that shit. I mean, the truth it's not just like Elon that ruined Tesla's performance. Like the whole market is down. Disaster for investors. All right. Bitcoin is over. They're protesting everywhere, against Tesla, which is great, gotta love that. I just want to spit on every Tesla that I see. So you're gonna have to bust an exchange sack, dude. Otherwise, I don't know how you're gonna get through. I saw that trick. Yeah. A lot of people are just waking up to how disgusting Elon Musk is. I mean, I hated him for years now. Anyone who's been watching my stream. They're just, oh, Elon Musk sucks, he's an asshole. Oh shit, we didn't realize that. You know, it takes people a while to figure stuff out. Like the the people who are like, you know, I voted for Donald Trump, but now I'm posting a TikTok video because he made it impossible to get my IUD or something like that. That's a cool saying, Krauts. What is that from? That sounds like a quote to me from a famous quote. They said, oh, by the way, Tomas, you must have noticed, like, the Norwegians refused. Oh, it's Diogenes. Norwegians refused to refuel some American ship or something today after the Zelensky like debacle. Good for them, man. That was embarrassing what they did to Zelensky. It was really, everyone is like thrown back to like the bullies on the playground who like picked on you, you know. It was ridiculous, man. It was so sick, you know, to watch this idiotic, you know, assholes sort of do that. It was so gross. Yeah, I mean, these people are so obviously horrible. Trump and JD Vance and all of it, but unfortunately most people, Musk, they just don't pay attention till it hits them in the face, you know. Diogenes. Oh yeah, you mean Elon isn't good? Oh, I thought he made like cool rocket ships. So we have a little issue here, I guess, Chef Masta. You're not Nefedov. I can take. There, my friend Zako Lincic says. Always take. But he dropped from 25.95 to like 22.85 or something. That's pretty rough, man. I don't think Zako's even 60. There's a little rating deflation. And he doesn't throw games. Man, he won a lot of tournaments here. Grandmasters who were like 22.85. A lot of GMs my age or maybe a little older, a little younger, they're all around 2,300 now. It's crazy. That dude was like close to 2,600. Now he's under 2,300. Oh, that's so gross, dude. He wasn't from TAS or something? Why he doesn't wear a suit? But I like the way he called them costumes. He said, I don't wear a costume. It's ridiculous, you know? No, it used to be that 2450 was an average GM, average to low GM fancy chess. But I think the ratings have all dropped like 100 points. And the mid levels. But I don't understand how ratings work, really. Like, why doesn't Magnus lose points? So they never lose points at the top. How come the top guys, they always get to keep their rating? I don't understand how that works exactly. Like, why does Magnus's rating never get deflated? This is Bombist. Okay, he's a good player. I didn't know he played the Alekhine defense, though. That I definitely didn't recall. Sack Rook. That was you. You didn't sack a rook. That is a blunder. It was an enterprising try. So I decided to not castle, because Rouse was going to do very bad things to me. Wendy? Well, that bishop on b3 needs to be eliminated at some point. But I'm not sure this is the solution, but I'm going to try. Thank you guys for your support. Even if we didn't get a hype train, that's not, that's not what matters. There's more to life than hype trains. And the result, there's another 1,000 from last miles. Thanks for the beating. Well, you have to know that that e5 trap doesn't work in that particular line. I have another one if you like that one. I have another line. Okay, so what do we do here? Someone on sound has the compensation. Somewhat compensation. Now I sort of wish I had played rook d1 and I could play knight d4. I don't know how much that would actually help me here. So we have a dragon structure. Shit. Knight d5. Okay, I don't care if you take my knight. Fine. Take my knight. I mean, I care, but I can live with that. I can live with that. We can live with that. That's not the end of the world. How about a4? a4, bishop takes c3, b takes c. Oh, you're going to play rook takes c3? Maybe. I need a plan. Plan against perfect man. Oh, so you say there's 50 players in 2000, there's 51 players above 2700. There's only 30 players above 2700? Seriously? And in 2000 there was 51 players above 2700? That's interesting. Hard to believe. I thought there would be more, and there's actually less. So it's more like distributed. Yeah, you never hear about the people that are losing points, just the ones that are gaining. I think I'm going to lose a pawn somewhere. But it can always get worse. This is like the make it or break it moment. I could lose a couple pawns. Who cares? What happens on knight d5? It's just a pawn. Screw it. Why am I even thinking about this? Crooked. Thanks for being crooked. Upfront and personal. It's a lot of pieces. The Bononi zone. The Bononi zone. The older I get, the more dyslexic I am. The Bononi pony. f4, knight takes f4. Pin it and win it, rook f1. I think we gotta try this, man. We gotta go for this. f4. Knight takes f4, rook f1. None of your Bozonis. Thomas Trainson. You'd like to trade bishops now. Aha. Maybe I don't want to trade bishops. I have to think about it. I feel like we had this happen once before where I was like better and I let you finagle your way into reversing the whole fate of the game. Black should definitely be better here. I'm worried about really obscure move that might not be that obscure actually. Queen A4. This is kind of annoying. That move seems obscure, but it's actually not that obscure. It feels more like a real thing. It's very annoying because it attacks everything. It attacks c6, attacks a7, it defends your bishop at c4, it defends the a2 pawn. And this is only become a possibility now after knight e3. Agree on knight d5. Yeah, it took me a while to come to the conclusion. I was considering pretty much everything else and just dismissing that, and then I realized, oh, well, why am I dismissing the most obvious move on the board? You know, because I'm biased against it. That's why I'm dismissing it. Shit. All right. Take. Queen e6. Not sure I should have done that, but whatever. Quiet game against Asterbait today. Very quiet game. It's an Gioco Pianissimo. Okay, Cheesy Noob in the tournament, yeah. Cheesy Noob in the Simul. He's going for rook h6, like Primitivo. But I have knight e5, rook h6, f3, queen h4, pawn takes e4 type of stuff, you know. I also have knight e5, rook h6, f3, queen h4, g3. Double attack. That looks really good. Because then it's like knight hg3, hg3. Looks really good. Till it doesn't. There's one problem there. Knight e5, take. We'll see. Alright, Ruslan. I didn't even realize you could do that. You just went back. Yep. Well, that makes sense. You can do that. And now I decided to not play f4 because I said, you know, this is only good piece. Let's trade it off. But if I do, I open lines for the opponent, you know. Right now he's got the people under the stairs effect on the queen side. So all of these pieces they're all just like blocked in behind that Benoni sort of structure. If I do stuff like allowing his queen to get in the game, it might help him. So I'm not sure I should play f4. I was thinking maybe I don't rush it. Because black's, what's he going to do? You know, he can't castle. He'll probably play, I would play queen f6 if I were black here, objectively. So in fact, maybe I should play like knight e2 now. Although then I'd allow b5 or something. It's a tough position. Let's try this. Yeah, I thought about king h1. Okay, so I can trade queens, but I don't really want to trade queens on your terms. Well, Nefedov played knight a4. Thank God Nefedov is not quite, you know, Velimirovich. I'm sure that like a crazy player would have tried to make knight d5 work, but it may be that knight a4 is better. I don't know. But I was afraid of knight d5. That could lead to really big complication. But now, okay, he's threatening like g5. I have a difficult time attacking his knight on a4. So it's hard to come up with a good plan here. now. I have no. This makes a lot of sense. He blocks my a pawn. It's actually hard to attack that knight. Now I need like something like the bishop on d7 or queen to attack the knight on a4. Not so easy to do that here. Meanwhile, he's starting g5. But I feel like I have to play either g6 or h5 to clarify the other side. Yeah, and again, you just be glad that you're not playing like Emery Tate or Mr. Slow here. I mean, Tate, was good in certain positions. Like white side of the Sicilian was his best. I don't know if I should do h5 or g6 is too slow. I think this is possibly a mistake. Okay, now king f8 on the board. Wow. I am unsure of what is going on. So I see some bishop g5 ideas, obviously. But first we're going to play c3. Black is in big trouble. Rook e6. Ideas of rook takes s6. Rook e6, queen where? All right, let's just take the exchange. So Thomas, what are you up to? Who was the other player that played the dragon against me that disappeared? Do you guys remember? That's kind of a weird name. B5 is coming. Zombies are coming. I don't see a point in that. I should have left my queen on b3 against Szunday. I was taking on b7 or e6. I mean, really bad opening by Szunday. It was a disaster. It's not the first time. He's good at coming back from bad positions. Holy breezy noob. Going for the undefeated Szimul here. Now what happened? Wrong game. Okay, rooklet. Rooklet on my booklet. Now, I don't have to take that pawn, but if I don't take the pawn, then I have serious problems. I guess I do have to take it in fact. Okay. And now knight g3 jack. Well, that move was overlooked. So let's calmly examine the possibility here. Yeah. Well, that was a pretty stupid move to miss by me. So why can't I play f5? I should play f5. So now knight c5. What a shocker. Now Szunday came up with knight c5. Damn, Szunday, you still have your full 10 minutes. So no need to use any time. Knight b4. I get it. Bishop g5. f6, obviously. Yeah. Very computery situation here, again. Any significance there is just coincidental. Any computery sort of feel to someone else's sounds play is just a coincidence. He's been working with the computer a lot. He's began to play like a computer. It's totally natural. You spend enough time with computers, you start to play like them, right? Someone on sound? What are you threatening? Knight d3? I mean, that's the thing. Like, okay, I guess you're threatening my b2 pawn ultimately. Knight d3? Knight d3, you're threatening knight d3. I have no way to prevent that. So I'm probably like in a lot of trouble now. This is all I come up with. Chess Passionist with 10 minutes. Also, no need to use time. But we're still in the opening almost at this juncture. Sometimes I forget what I was like planning, which is a big problem. You don't want to forget what you're planning to do in like midstream. Pawn takes. I guess that was my plan. Have you seen my vacuum cleaner? What about... I don't really have a choice. Now what? Yeah, okay, you did it anyway. You did it anyway. So check this out. F3, Queen H4, G3, Knight takes G3, H takes G3, Rook G6, then like G4, F3, Queen H4, G3, Knight G3, H G3, Rook G6, G4. G4 looks problematic for black. Yeah, I don't think that even works for you. All right. Now, Morales is maneuvering. And he has two great squares. All right, we're going to trade queens. And the... Wait for it now. Knight d5, knight d5, pawn d5. When is the blunder coming? Give me that. Just going to borrow this. Now the sealer sweeper. The sweeper. Definitely the game I'm most likely to lose. Maybe I have a trick here. I think we have to go for it, and I'll probably get mated anyway, but I feel like it. '18 still playing, no forfeits. At least I kept his queen off of A4 for now. But he's threatening knight A5. The move we're all afraid of. If it have took on H5. Simon Buckley approved. But I mean, I think a lot of people would prefer to go for G5 there. ultimately this Tulsi Gabbard fan got into the American team. Um, After he told me he was willing to play as a freelancer. Um, Somehow Shabalov made it into the American team for the World Senior. They won again. World Senior Team Championship, Senior 50 plus, Senior. He was all upset when he won the World Senior Individual that, it was ridiculous he couldn't qualify for the teams. So if we were putting together a second team, and he was willing to play for us. But I said, look, if you like Tulsi Gabbard, I'm not gonna no. But he was like, suddenly he was on their team. So I don't know what happened there. Stuart Rachels came out of nowhere. Where did that come from? Where does Stuart Rachels come from? They like resurrected him. Nosferatu. Rachels is a little older than me. I think he's like a few years older. Quite a few. Anyway. Let's get some good chess gossip in there, Repunj. We haven't had any good, juicy gossip gems in a while. For a while. Any hot chess gossip? Oh man, I must have missed something. I must have missed something big here. What's up, friends? Do you love Tulsi Gabbard? Tulsi Gabbard? This struck me as weird. Kind of random. I don't know, man. Like former Russians who immigrated to the United States, they sometimes have some really weird sort of political slants. Shabalov was from, he was from Latvia, but I mean, it was part of the Soviet Union, obviously. He seems like a really nice guy, but you never know what's influencing people. Enough weird Americans who like the far right. What can you say? Now I'm gonna play F4. Yes, I don't know. It's hard to understand what motivates people. So what happened? Bishop B7. Oh wow, never would have seen that one coming. Another really surprising move from someone on sound. Just kidding. So you did use 6 seconds for the whole game, bro. So that's not bad. Bishop E3 now. A5. Bishop takes. Bishop E3. Knight takes E4. Bishop takes A7. I like this. Bishop E3. Well, hell's gonna break loose, but let's do it. Yeah, why am I taking that bishop on D5? That's pretty funny. Well, if I play B5, I could get in trouble, actually, because of the pressure on B7. So I should probably consider taking this. It's a hell of a bishop you've got there. So now G3. Knight takes G3. Oh my god. I totally forgot he has queen takes H2 check. Not queen takes H2 check. I mean knight takes G3, HG, and queen H1 check, and I'm losing. So not difficult to see this for black. I take, queen takes H2 check, king F2. He recaptures. Yeah, I mean, we need to seriously consider bailing on this plan, and if so, I guess the way to do that would be, well, I mean, we have more than one option. So, not a lot of time left. I don't know. I'm gonna take it and see what happens. It's a nice opening you got there. Nice knowing you. Oof, scary. That's kind of scary. I think we need to seriously consider sacking the exchange here. Consider. Notice the word selection. Consider sacrificing the exchange. But not necessarily. Maybe I had rook h4. Did I have rook h4 there? Just or slow. I want to play d4, but I don't really. I'm just kidding. So we're getting low on time. I think this is the least I ever really paid attention to the clock this late in the game. So Parmenides, I thought you were coming at me with some unexpected move, but there was nothing of the sort. So rook e7. Now we have the endgame. Endgame from hell. Triple pawns. That's check too. You didn't say check. Now we're in business. Pawn a lanch. Pawn a lanch ranch. It's the alien pawn a lanch. The nan is right out of the open. Why garlic nan? Nan. The nan is fresh. Non-entity. I didn't get to play on words. He was a non-entity. Non-food items. Oh no. Queen f2. Classic Nefedov. School of Nefedovian defense. All right, we gotta get free of the evil here. Free evil. Free the evil. The whammies, the whammies, the whammies, the whammies. Stop. Here. Look at that. Pawn avalanche. Damn, dude, knight d4. I knew you would find that. Computer Junior. Stop. You too. You stop that. Nefedov says something. Nefedov, yeah, sorry. I'm thinking about move 11. Thinking about a number between 7 and 9. Whoa. What is going on here? How are my knight squares doing? Knight squares. Hollywood squares. Oof. Everything is under control. Bombus is not screwing around today. I don't think I want to put my king on f1. I'm having second thoughts about that. That's probably not a good idea. Damn, he is not screwing around. Wow. It's a lot of... Something about this position very weird geometrically. King b1. Knight c4, anyone? I like it. Crunchy cookie cupcake candy. Creeper. Cookie crunchy cupcake candy. Creamy cookie crunchy cupcake. Sorry, I stole that from Rango. Johnny Depp. I sacked a rook against Morales. Ooh. Did I? I didn't mean to do that. Is that a rumor or a true story? I hang a rook? Yeah, I guess. I hung a rook. I always lose against Morales, so what else is new? Nothing surprising there. No need to ask 3 times. What is it, like? A magic spell or something? If you say it 3 times, maybe it'll go away. Like, everybody has to keep saying it. Hung a rook, hung a rook, hung a rook. Okay, I hung a rook. Shit happens, man. Morales always beats me. He always plays like God. What else is new? So this position is kind of weird. What is black threatening now? Guess I should just make a sensible move. Yeah, I tend to hang rooks from time to time. Don't remember which one that was now. Got a lot of tough opponents here. Some of them have used less time than others. Jesus Christ. Where did that move come from? Bishop a6? What a joke, dude. It's unbelievable. Such a scam. He's so computer-like. What was Morales' opening again? I don't know. Jesus Christ, d5. Imagine that. Parmenides will win on some one-move blunder. Most likely. When is the one-move blunder coming against Parmenides? You ask yourself. It shall arrive. It shall arrive. We're gonna let him off the hook again. I have enough tough games. I've had enough of that tension there. Oh, the rook on h8. Yeah. Yeah, it was an afterthought. I just hung a rook. Morales gets lucky again. But the pressure he put on me with perfect play, is the point. He always wins. He's master strength. What you don't see is the power behind his moves. What you don't appreciate is the pressure he's putting on me. I'm not just blundering in a vacuum. King f8. Wow. Speaking of vacuums, power vacuum. A real power vacuum. A4, not a good idea. Jesus, dude. Nazarov. As in, of Nazar. Nazar. Alright, whatever. We gotta do something. Let's win. Bishop h3. That's nice. Okay. So Ruslan the bear. It's like he's clipped a pawn as well, with 11 minutes left on the clock. Just. With only 11 minutes left on the clock. Well, Someone That Sound takes me apart using no time for the whole game. It's amazing Someone That Sound isn't like 2600 in Rapid or something, based on how fast he can play here. This is a new thing, Someone That Sound. You've been using less time against me in our games. Trend. I should hang a piece against Nefedov, hopefully. Alright, knight on b5. Not ideal. It's like a baiting me. He's sort of baiting me. My rook's hanging. Rook bait. This guy's turning out to be pretty tough, but I have a fork? No. Oh no! Master of Defense! That works? Oh my god, dude. That's criminal. Now, if I haven't won by this point, I'm probably never going to win. I have a bad feeling about this. It's time to sack the exchange, probably. What choice do I have? Wee. Uh-huh. So there's a check involved? My rook's hanging. Crazy. It's not my biggest problem. Honestly, that is really annoying. the freaking ambulance sound right now. We really needed that sound effect. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Yeah, how does Parmenides have 6 minutes on the clock, dude? This is like what happens every week now. What? Oh. There should be more blunders. I'm hoping for more blunders, guys, but we'll see what I can do. Thomas offered a draw. I'm a little better. It very well may be a draw. Objectively. Damn, this guy is really hanging tough. Somewhat suspicious. How can I not win against this guy? This ending. Wow, bishop takes h3? Does that work? The dude didn't take the exchange. That's scary. Wow, my guy's hanging too? You're kidding me. Nothing to see here, folks. Well, that's pin 2. Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. 37 seconds? Where? What's with the time, dude? Do I get any time back at all? Do I get my 50 seconds? Because it doesn't seem like it. Hung a pawn. That's always good. Oop, 1 move threat. Never hurts throwing a 1 move threat. Played what? There? With a cheapo effect? Damn, dude. Too much playing for time, guys. I'm not really into this. Some of the new players may not read the rules, but it's getting real obvious that the majority of people, and a lot of you know who you are just playing fast and not using your time, which is exactly what I try to avoid. I mean, there's a bunch of guys here who should not do this that are doing it anyway. And I really wish you wouldn't. Bombus is the worst defender, obviously. I mean, this is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous to have that much time left. Ruslan Bear is right up there, you know. Even someone of sound has started to use like very little time in his games. This guy's new, so he doesn't know. He's even playing a disgusting spite check move there. Mr. Slow used his time properly. Slavos used his time, not really, but he's new. This guy also. Obama's violating time simul rules. Now Permanent has started to use time. Weird. Very weird, I tell you. Oh no, the other rook. What? This is horrifying. The guy won't resign. Very weird. Knight g5 check. I need some real help here. Wow. So that doesn't help me. Checking him doesn't help me. Yeah, this was a pretty interesting game, I have to say. Quite interesting, indeed. Almost believable. We'll check it. I promise. Speaking of Morales. Yeah, we should just resign there, you know. I'm trying to play 25 games at once. It's kind of tough. Cut me a break and, you know, sometimes consider maybe resigning in a 20-piece down position. just for fun. Damn, dude. The dude is unrelenting. Mr. Slow is going for the longest game of the week. I think there's a good chance he'll qualify. Rooklet also a new player. Whoa, what was my board doing there? That was weird. A takes B5 recapture. No idea. Looks awful good, man. Morales never makes mistakes. This doesn't look favorable, but I have a check. I don't understand, man. Someone on sound never used to put this kind of pressure on me on the clock. But that's like a new thing. Now it's not just positional pressure, he's putting clock pressure on me, which he never used to do. He's got like massive time advantage. So other guys, I expect that. Oh, I think I'm lost now. Maybe not. Now the last trick is a good one. But maybe I'm not lost. Unfortunately, we need this. Maybe I'm not lost. Whoa. Wait, what? It seems like chess passion is getting stronger and stronger every game. Does anybody else feel that? That's how it feels to me. The passion. He's like Mel Gibson. Like a Mel Gibson, South Park thing. Bombas obviously playing for the win there. I'm going to ban Bombas from Simuls, I'm afraid. After this, I'm going to have to. I really don't have a choice. That's just out of control. There's just no call for that. To use 0 time for the whole game. I mean, who is this guy Rooklet, by the way? Like a GM or something? Even though you're 1500 in bullet? I love that. That's awesome. 1500 bullet GM. Unfortunately. When is the next blunder coming? We gotta be able to win a piece here. I can't even figure out how to win a piece with check. Time pressure is real today. So many games left. So many people playing for time. It's just toxic. Oof. Wow. Alien Pond Farm. Am I down a piece or something? Don't understand what's happening here. Oof, I could still lose this. Another trick. Bishop d5. Damn, dude. That's a surprising move, my friends. You guys can resign. I forgot to put that in the list of things you should do. Like, resign when you're down 10 pieces. It shows an element of respect. I can't really afford to trade queens there. Rook takes b2. Pretty nasty. Damn. Just no moves. Wow. Bombas clearly gone for the win. No relation to Szunday whatsoever. Wow. How do you even have that move? I don't know. I mean, the hoops, speaking of hoops. The amount of Szundays very high. From Parmenides is high, and wow, what a tactic. High percentage of Szundays. With very little time in the clock. I think I've seen enough of this. That should be interesting to check. Bishop takes c4. Oh, of course. Don't worry, I'll hang a piece in one move, Parmenides. Wouldn't expect you to ever make a mistake or something one of our games. Oh, wow, that's a subtle move to come up with. Right. Wow, nice move. Rooklet. Nice timing on that move. That was a good move. Yeah, don't resign. This is cool. Now, if I only had some time. Whoa, what is that about? Knight f5. Okay. We're gonna need to see your driver's license. Wow. Damn, dude. It's getting better and better. Faster and faster. Yeah, this is a definite win for Black. Clearly better here. He deserves to win that. He should definitely be playing for the win there. Gonna need to see your pawn structure. Damn, when's the next cheapo coming? Tripled on the file. I can't do anything with it. It's unbelievable, man. This is unbelievable. Weird. Right. No. Now it's time for A5. As usual, all my games with Mr. Sloan and drawn rookin games. Either I lose or it's a drawn rookin game. There's two possibilities. Now there's a subtle move. Wow, that was impressive. The end of that was really impressive. And believable, too. Alright, Bombas going for the win. He's got huge winning chances here. Oh no, just in time. He has knight d6. Holy shit. Wow, that's unbelievable. I'm down a whole rook, right? So much almost perfect chess here today. Uh-oh. Look out. I'm up a pawn. I don't know how it's possible to beat Parmenides in game. With his rating. Should be virtually impossible. So I take, you play h3. Damn, another cheapo. Now, f3 king there. This is really scary. This is scary. So you have like no winning chances. The wrong rook pawn. But you're playing for a win. Okay. Good. As Esterbait would say, good. Yeah. G4. Time pressure here, this Szymul was awful. I was using my time pretty heavily. How dare I do that? Try to take the game seriously. Well, everyone just tries to flag me. I mean, it's like insipid, disgusting. Can't you guys use your time? I mean, Bombas is the worst. This is unbelievable. That's just gross. F4. Oh, I could lose this. My pawns are pretty fast, though. But I don't understand Bombas's point. I mean, I think the problem is that people, and that's why I hate these guys who do the 5-minute simuls. they create this culture of that, you know. The culture of the 5 minute simul. Or 5 minute simul culture, if you prefer. So now it happened. H3. Mm-hmm. G5. H2 takes. F7. He wins the pawn. Yeah. I think we'll be okay there. Defending everything. You're gonna make me have to win a rook in game here. Damn. Stay central. I guess I could get in G4. But now I've committed to this side. Yeah, okay, I see that. Okay, whatever. I don't know. Pretty weird. Wait, your knight's trapped? No. Can't be. Almost, but no cigar. No cigars. Yeah. I see. The draw for yes. Of course I want to draw. I'll pass. I'd like to play it out, if you don't mind. Probably not the best move. Uh-oh. Oh my god, dude. Don't tell me I blundered against someone unsound. No. Yes. Not surprising. He's gone full, like, Parmenides now. Risking anything to create sort of situation where I might blunder, even he's, like, probably worse. But the pressure on the clock, you could use more time and play better. It's like this gang mentality. Unbelievable. Whatever. Sort of group gangbang mentality. Playing for time. Someone that sounded me, you're making even like blatantly like kind of bad decisions in order to try to win. I think you were probably worse, you know. Were you playing for time? Part of the group, like, play for time mentality. I don't know what to do about it, but I try to ask people not to focus on the clock, but it feels like you are, even if you don't think you are. You're playing way faster than you used to. You know, it's like a different you. When you have like all your starting time and the game is like 30 moves in, you haven't used any of your base time. I just like panic and blunder and because of the clock in a position I would never lose under any kind of normal situation. But I'm playing like 12 people because I have guys that don't resign, down 50 pieces, bombist, playing out a complete draw, wasting my time. But seriously, if those guys didn't do that, I would have enough time to play properly against the real players like Mr. Slow. I try, but Simon and Sound started playing faster. Like he's way faster than any of the other regulars now. He totally increased the speed of his play over the last few games. It seems like he used to actually get into some time pressure and now never. Like he's a blitz expert. Oh. Bomb is going for the win. Yeah, you really had a lot of winning chances in this game. The whole time he's had amazing winning chances. Like 0. Effectively 0 winning chances the whole game. But he's like playing it out. I'll just totally ban him. This is like disgusting. I probably blocked him before a long time ago for similar shit. Then people just revert back to their habits. And I forgot how bad he was about it. It's like a obviously drawn endgame. It always was, you know. I mean, I lost to someone on sound in a position where I had no losing chances too. I was probably better, but he wouldn't like make the natural moves that would have led to an equal game. Instead, trying to just flag me, keeping the game complicated or whatever. All right, whatever. Whatever you guys want to win, that's the important thing. Okay. I just try to emphasize not playing for the time advantage, and that's what everybody wants to do, you know. Even people that pretend that it's not their thing, they still get carried away. They're like, it's like human nature. They can't help trying to win on time, you know. Maybe it's the defensive sort of No, he plays like a computer, fancy chess, of course. You know, if I didn't know him, I would definitely think he was an engine. He would be the first person I would identify as an engine. Perfect computer-like play. But I shouldn't have lost. He gave me chances by playing, you know, second-rate moves to try to play fast. I think there. He was winning earlier out of the opening. Real quiet there. We're not hearing anything from someone on sound. He must have gotten disconnected. He's normally very animate. I just blundered Rook B1, you know, a really stupid way to lose. I mean, I should have never lost there. You know, it's just one of those Parmenides style blunders. Did I lose to Parmenides yet? By the way, he lost, or did I hang mate and won? Nazarov pushed too much. You know, now he's like lost. So I don't know, Bombus. You're only gonna be allowed to take one pawn, but this will be your last one because I'm not gonna play you anymore after this. Because the whole object of your game is to win on time, apparently, which I don't really, agree with. Now, Gutan has won a pawn. And Mr. Slow has the ultimate pawn structure. That is money in the bank, Mr. Slow. With that structure, you have unlimited winning resources. The 3 perfectly spread out isolated pawns. You're down to 1 second. What? Yeah, don't argue with me ever. Not just when I'm playing, but in general. So how does this work exactly? Now Black's mating me in 1, or he's gonna win this? I'm curious. If I go here, like even if he wins my pawn, it's still a draw. Probably. But Bombus is still. I mean, Ruslan Bear, they're the same thing. I used to think the Bombus was stronger, but now I'm wondering if they're the same person. Maybe. So similar. They're really similar. Mr. Slow has an obligation to play this out. His contract specified he has to play out all drawn rook in games to the absolute maximum. That's normal, That's to be expected. Mr. Slow is very sportsmanlike. Maybe one of the most sportsmanlike. Not only generous, but sportsmanlike and beautiful. And nice. No. Yeah, but he is sportsmanlike. And he doesn't play for flag. Bombus did what now? Check? Yeah, okay, I get that. So how is this working exactly? You're winning based on what? Not quite understanding. I don't understand what Bombus is playing for. Like I'm gonna hang a piece or something? Like what's the point? What possible winning chances does he have there? This obviously never needed to even happen, and I'd let him have an endgame even this close because I'm a nice guy. Comfy? Cozy? Comfy, cozy. I declined a draw earlier from Chefmaster because I felt like I was a little better. Objectively, it's probably not enough to win. But I don't think that my draw declination was unjustified. I think I might have been a tiny bit better, and it was a fair offer. Check. Okay. Well, there's a very high chance I'm going to blunder a queen exchange here. Pretty high percentage chance he can force a trade of queens. Right? No? Shit. Alright. Oops. I think he's finally come to the realization that his bullshit is over. We're going to check first and ask questions later. So now we go to like Oleg Krivonosov mode. Effectively. Whoa. Look out. Do I have a trick? No. I just want Mr. Slow to win the award for the longest game today. Damn, dude. E5 check. Study like win. Oh my god. E5 check. Pawn takes pawn. Bishop takes E5. King takes F6. Pawn takes pawn. H6. The rook versus rook. Rook versus rook. No, yeah, many times. Routinely. Every single game. He made an art form out of it, dude. I guess I could blunder. Play something stupid like King D3. Well, at least he didn't play it. Didn't continue to play it out. But I mean, to finish the Simul with like the record amount of time anyone's ever had, I think, or close to it, is really not a good sign. I should pre-move King takes C5. Damn, this is looking juicier and juicier by the minute. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's 27 minutes and 29 seconds. It's gross. Because of you, I can't play the other games, and people like you playing that speed, I can't play the other games properly. You know, you're making me play like shit in my other games, but not using any time whatsoever on the moves in the other games. It hurts my ability to play. If I have enough bombists ending the Simul with 29 minutes, it means that I'm like struggling. But I mean, I may have wrongly accused someone of sound, but he always seemed like he had 10 minutes to me. Every time I looked, he had like 10 minutes. Maybe at the end, he suddenly went down. But he still played. That trap was just a lucky trap or what? I mean, where did he come up with that? There's a familiar theme here. Lucky trap. Jesus, dude. Bishop E5. Look at this coordination. What are you doing? He's trying to avoid exchanges to the maximum. Oh, wow. So Chef Master decides to sack a piece. I overlooked that this was possible. Wow, that could save the game. That could save the game. H6 takes, bishop takes. I have to just take. I missed that you could do that. Very nice. I don't know, pawn takes with a very strong passer. Didn't really want to do that. Nice try from Chef Master. I don't know. It's going to be very technical, and it might be a draw. Down to my last nugget. G6. No, I think G6 holds. Now we can focus, see? I can even think. I'm just like randomly moving the pieces around, like panicking. Man, Ruslan Bear is still... At least Ruslan Bear knows better than to do the bombist. They're probably not the same person, I guess. Norwegian Chess Championship? Yeah, that's where I played him over the board. You're just repeating my stories. Stop repeating my stories. No. I didn't remember that happening in live. It wasn't Norwegian Championship or something else. Okay. Dude's attacking my pawn. Damn it. D4? This better work. He didn't fall for G6. Is my knight trapped? Too much space, bad bishop. What, Mr. Slow, what happened? Where is my game with Mr. Slow? Oh, come on. I said you were a nice guy. I guess you felt bad. I hadn't won one in a while. That's the only way I can beat Mr. Slow. I told you I could either like lose or get a drawn rook in game. The third possibility is winning on time. That's funny. Thanks for letting me win one. But it's shameful that that's the only way I can beat you. I don't know about this ending. If only it was a rook pawn. This is an interesting endgame. One of the more interesting endgames we've had in a long time. I guess it might be a draw. But I mean, it's very, very technical. I couldn't possibly say if this is a draw or a win, you know? You might assume it's a win. You're up a knight for one pawn, but there's only one pawn left. Now, obviously, there's bishop versus knight, bishop and knight mate is a real possibility here. Bombus is thinking. Yeah, because I have bishop takes h6, pawn c3. Take, 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 take. Damn, this hurts. This is going to hurt you more than me, young man. As they say. Bombs didn't fall for it, but it looks like he's close to toast. Those two bishops are kind of brutal, and they should be. If d3, oh, you want to take with a rook? So maybe bishop down. Damn. Seriously? I don't want the last game to be against Ruslan Bear. Whoa. What's that? Is that a trap? Are you trapping me? I think he's trapping me. Damn, what a move. What a move. Holy crap, trap. That's really interesting, Fancy Chess. I've never been there. So you might have discovered something from another portal. Oh no, that's when I had to play Shanklin. The arrogant. Sam Shanklin, the arrogant. All right. Imagine how arrogant he is now, because he was arrogant even before he was a GM. Well, I'm just going to chill here. You can force a draw somehow? Not so easy. I'm still playing. Yeah. Broslan Bear. The bear. Bear necessities. Bishop takes h6. No. Bears. Gutan is going to lose. That was that epic long endgame. So we only have 2 left. Chef Masta. This game could take a long time. Okay, so he's committed to b5. You're committed. Or would you like to be committed? Now I can fix that. Fix it and forget it. Now I can fix it. So I would think I can win this. I'll just have to checkmate him with bishop and knight, for my endless grind. I got a good draw from Thomas. I mean, I think I was a little better in the final position, but I wouldn't have accepted the draw from Thomas if I didn't think his position was objectively probably holding. I had about a minute left, but if I was really seriously much better, I would have played on. So, but there were some other disasters that you didn't see. So we got to fix his pawns, like fix it out. First we fix the pawns. Those bishops are some nice bishops you got there, Slaji. Bishop takes h6. Okay. Whatever. I guess I could just start collecting all sorts of pawns. Just take and take. I don't know. All right. So can I win this? I mean, he can sack his bishop for the thing, but I think this is the point. Eventually I can zugzwang him and take all his pawns. And then he'll have to sack his bishop. Oh, it was a good game. No, I didn't miss the point. I mean, I kind of got it, but I'm just doing a little summary. Well, there was something odd about Schenklin from the beginning, because he improved at a very late age. He's obviously a bright guy, but kind of toxic, in my opinion. That was a very pretty game, Mr. Slowhand. Oh God, Mr. Slowhand must be at work by now. This one could take a while. We got to get him away from the chalupa, first of all. If I let him in there, he can get me. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure I know how to win this, but we'll see. If you can figure it out. Very nice. Yes. I'm not referring to this, obviously. Any old idiot can win this. Some bear has some kind of weird traps. I don't even want to know. This is probably the only way to lose. I'll find a way to lose. If there's a way to lose, I can find it. It's like bizarre. Just go with the pawn. It's a really bizarre defense to come up with. Really bizarre defense. Rook h3. Hard to believe that works at all. But probably it doesn't really work. But still, I can't get through directly. I know we're gonna need someone to start counting like 50 move rules. I think I'm already not making progress. I don't know how strong Chefmaster is objectively. 2,500 in bullet. Not something I would have guessed a long time ago. That's a pretty serious bullet reading. That's probably higher than I would be. Somewhat flat personality. Flat earther. Pride of Brandeis University. No, nothing wrong with Brandeis. I know some interesting people that went there, but he's not one of them. I once saw a concert at Brandeis University. What was that? Oh, Steve Miller Band. Random things that you remember. Okay. Yeah, the Ruslan Bear is still playing. This is outrageous. This was like in 94. I want to say around maybe earlier. No, 94. Yeah, it was good. Do I drop a piece? D2. Can I do this? There's a reason why he's 2,500 in bullet. I forget what it was, though. No, I need to centralize, not get my pieces like pushed further out of position here. How am I going to win this at this rate? Yeah, bishop e1. No, I have to try and find another way to make progress. That's not going to work. Ruslan is tanking now. Knight f5 check. But my favorite move is king e2. Hopefully he goes with king e2. I really like that the best. So why can't I go king e4 now? Oh, you tricky bastard. You have that. He sees everything. That's weird, isn't it? It's like creepy. Creepy how he sees everything. I have a plan. I have a new plan. Chefmaster 2,500 in bullet. Wow. Oh my god, I didn't see that move at all. That's good to know. Completely overlooked. So I have king f6 now. That might be useful. I did not see bishop c5 at all. Oof. Almost hung a piece. No thinking. King e5, right? Come on, this isn't that easy. This is my study-like win for the day. We had the beautiful e5 check. But my first smart move was declining a draw when he offered one. Then he finds a brilliant defense, sacking a piece to get this ending. This could go on for a while, you think? Let's see. Yeah, that's true. But I see a plan. Knight e7. That knight could get to e7 as fast as the speed of light. I wonder what happens if my knight gets to e7. Can I make progress? Oh, he heard me. Well, that's not going to slow it down. Oof, he's actually speeding it up. This may be a mistake. Making knight f5 faster. Make knight f5 great again. Does he have a trick? Another one of his little tricks of some kind? We're down to our last game. Thanks, guys, for your support. I want to thank everyone who cheated and also the people who donated. And best of all, the people who did both. I really appreciate you guys. But all kidding aside, I appreciate Mr. Slow, who didn't cheat and lost and donated a point, as well as he donated a point as well as generously donating to support the stream. Someone on sound was not so generous. And Trouts came back and he's given us 5 gift subs. Who wasn't here today? Richard Brenton wasn't here today. Missed this one. Normally donating something to support the stream. Guys, I'm still suffering from the effects of this mutant virus, but I feel better since Friday. I rested all day. All weekend, basically. No, not donating a point for you. Jeff Masta, down to 3 minutes. He's going to make me practice my bishop versus knight endgame, maybe. I'm getting that c6 pawn. What would happen if, like, you could answer knight e7 with bishop d6? Now, if you lose the c6 pawn, then what protects the b5 pawn? He's preparing to sack his bishop. And then we get to see if I can still do bishop and knight mate, which I haven't practiced in like a year. So this is going to be fun. I should be able to do it. But there was one time when I couldn't. No, we're taking the pawn now. It's not about any moves. Nice knowing you, pawns. Ah, he did find a trick. One good turn deserves another. So now... Oh, shit. Yeah, clever. Speak for yourself, someone on sound. Clever. So I'm going to have to do this a different way? Seriously? Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. He found a way to defend his b5 pawn. That is bizarre, dude. Weird. He kind of tanked on that move. That was bizarre. Okay, so that doesn't work. We're gonna need another way to do it. That's fine. Find another way to do it. We shall find another way. Man, really wants to torture me. You have moves now. Shit. That's so easy. That gives me a lot of room to the 50 move rule. I will win that b5 pawn. It's the last thing I do. No, but I like shark steak. Prefer swordfish, but it's not really environmentally, friendly. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of reality shows in general, especially The Apprentice, and what that led to. No, I'm just kidding. I hate reality shows. They created Donald Trump too. I mean, this is, you've got podcasting conspiracy theorists who are like the head of the FBI and idiots who are president of the United States, largely because of reality television. Because 49% of Americans think that reality television is real. 49% of professional wrestling is real too, and stuff why is Donald Trump president? Because of MMA, which is patently a lot of fake stuff there too. It's Oh yeah, we're gonna get into this with Zebra again. He likes MMA. That's his favorite. Now the question is, will he even get to sack his bishop for the pawn? Objectively, his better chance was probably to sack the bishop right away. Now he may not get an opportunity to do so. Shows. See, at least you know what they are. It's a show. It's not like a match or something like that. Call it what it is. Glorified professional wrestling. Good old Andrew Tate be back. Should be back ringside any moment now. He's a great guy. Did you guys notice that like whole Zelensky thing and all the bros were like after Zelensky? There's like not a single woman in the room. I mean, it's like a caliphate or something. I'm not saying it's all fake, but I think a lot of it is sort of not fake like completely, but I mean the results are definitely fraudulent, you know. That's pretty funny. Some of that sad. That's a good one. It's basically a Muslim caliphate. Can't have any women like governing. I can't believe that's what we've come to. Very progressive. All right, check. Oh my god. Did I say check? Sorry. I didn't mean that. Dude, can Lindsey Graham like go crawl under a rock and die somewhere? That guy, they're constantly. He's the one who gives the most interviews to like, you know, normal media and stuff, and they're constantly like Lindsey Graham said, like, Jesus, dude, you're the slimiest creature I ever saw. Like as if he's some like really respectful lawmaker or something. Like seriously the most disgusting creature ever. What a snake. Like not even a snake. He makes snakes look good. I mean disgusting. Ugh. There really ought to be a way to do this, seriously, without, the sackbacks. Maybe we can mate him without him queening the pawn. Seriously, we can't progress beyond Lindsey Graham, dude. Are the people of South Carolina that stupid? Really? Those poor people. Jesus Christ, dude. Lindsey Graham? From one minute, he's flip-flopping from supporting Ukraine to Ukraine as a dictator, Zelensky is a dictator. Faster than a Tesla can do, like a Nazi salute. You don't know who Lindsey Graham is? Man, you're lucky. You're lucky. Oh, man. He's been like one of the most, like maybe one of the most active Republican senators in the last like 15 years. I don't know how you could not know who Lindsey Graham is. I don't know how anybody could not know who he is and like live in the United States. That's kind of crazy. But I mean, you know, you're better for it. You're a better person for it. You're gonna make me seriously. There's got to be a way to do this. You're gonna make me have to promote. We can do this, dude. We can do this. There's got to be a way we can do this. Can I get my knight to a better location? Get your king off of b7, man. No, maybe I can. No, I can't. He's in the right corner too. That's that sort of sucks. He's in a good corner to avoid getting mated. But not always. Not with the help of my little friends, Mr. Pawn. I'm starting to like the looks of this. Uh-oh. Your bishop's running out of squares. Check, king d7. Check, king d7, b7, bishop c7. And he's threatening my knight. There's got to be a better way to do this. Check. Do I have another option? Bishop a7? No. I don't think so. Now, oh yeah, we should be able to win this easy. Maybe force him off the diagonal. I don't want to get to bishop and knight mate. No, I had no interest in politics until Donald Trump became president of the United States, and then I realized, you know, how big a shithole we were in. And if the people involved were more moderate, I wouldn't care, you know. But it's beyond that now. B8, you went to B8. Wow. Okay, so this is an easy win. Have a B8. Yeah, I guess he should have maybe do the bishop endgame, bishop and knight mate. Tough to stalemate with that bishop on the board. Well, like when I grew up, I mean, the political climate was one of more balance, and it was reasonable. But the amount of disinformation out there is it's just manipulating people. The things people believe with the QAnon and stuff, it's unbelievable, you know. The conspiracy theorists and stuff, it's really radicalizing people. Crazy, makes them crazy to believe anything. And AI is going to make it better. But anyway, all right, that game was fun. Next, all right, 17 wins, draw, 6 losses. Chess Passionist, another crushing victory. 1 inaccuracy, and it was his last move. Nothing suspicious there. So I made one mistake with knight h4, and I'm lost after d5. That's pretty scary. I saw d5, but I thought, well, there'll be something good there. Apparently not. I'm just lost after d5. Wow. Negative 3.4. I guess this wasn't quite working. A hell of a lot better than playing the Dutch, eh? Yeah, there's nothing to see there. That was like totally crushed. Bombus Rooklet. Rooklet was that kind of has the feel of a real game. That's a new opponent. I wasn't sure, but one thing that really surprised me in this game was the positional nature of White's play. But I offered him the exchange, and he didn't take it. After h3, rook g6, White played g4. It's quite a move, and I ended up losing the game because of primarily time. But still, good decision not to take the exchange there. I was fine, but I blew it. They're e4. Yeah, so time related loss. Morales just blundered. Yeah, like in my mind, I don't know. In my mind, my rook wasn't on h8. I don't really know how to explain this. I didn't want to take on b3. Then I planned on bishop takes d4, but it never occurred to me that my rook is hanging. No, but I don't want to take his bishop on b3. It brings his pawns to the center. You're too obsessed with the engine, Repunch. I mean, if I take this way, I end up with an isolated pawn and the position. You're reverse engineering your analysis. But at the time, I mean, it looks like I shouldn't be taking on b3 if I can avoid it. I mean, you can go with the computer moves, but you have to play the game. And if I take on b3, I've lost a lot of games like that. He gets a rook to the a file, and my a pawn goes away. It's CD ahead. Oh, here, just being a piece down. It was better to just be a piece down. Wait, what? What? Oh man, you guys like scammed me. Oh, okay, you scammed me. Everybody was like, you lost a rook, and then I realized. So I thought I was just lost. I didn't even stop to think about it. I thought I was down a piece in this line. So it's like a double blunder. Wow. Yeah, but obviously he could have taken my rook in the first place. It's ridiculous. This Cheesy Noob game, no inaccuracies. Seriously? Cheesy Noob, no inaccuracies? I mean, with black, he has one mistake. Has he ever had a game against me with no inaccuracies? Oh, he just was bragging about having a perfect game before he came. So maybe he has a new system. Grabowski died. He died last fall. He was a nice guy. I didn't realize he was over 2200 back in the day. I mean, his rating had dropped way down, you know, to like 1900. He wasn't that old. Maybe 70 at most. They're probably younger. Bishop takes c3, b takes c, you made a mistake. Now c to ed, c4, and now c6. Rook f6 is the engine move. That's kind of disturbing, Cheesy Noob. I realize you don't have a lot of plans here, but that's engine move. I suggested it. He tanked forever here and played c takes d, and then I went for knight e5. So this is one thing I thought about was that rook c6, and he didn't do it. Rook h6 is second best. I mean, I said the whole line, and he knew what I was going to do. No, still rook c6 is more accurate. Wow. So I have g4 here, which I never saw. I saw the idea in other variations, but I had missed this. See, I thought I had to play. I thought I had g3, and I was looking at the stupid other variation. It's unbelievable that g4 is a move, but I guess his knight is hanging. Why not? So even this would have been better. Yeah, I figured I'd just gamble with pawn takes knight, but I didn't know it would be lost. This is my last chance now, but I didn't have the time to find the proper move. So I made the obvious move that loses by force. Kind of a suspicious game by Cheesy Noob. I mean, honestly, like, you come to the stream and you're bragging about playing a perfect game, and then you play a game where you beat me with, like, one mistake, no inaccuracies. I don't know what to think about Cheesy Noob. But this game, this was the single most suspicious game altogether. And I was honestly really suspicious of this player right from the get-go. I mean, they're like... I don't know. The ratings... I mean, okay. 16 blitz, 2000 rapid, that's a huge differential. You know, this looks a little bit too much to me. Anyway, I'm not going to go over all the games. Tomas, I was better, but I let him off the hook. Queen exchange. Because of time. I shouldn't exchange queens. What happened with Nefedov? Nefedov blundered? Oh, he lost his knight. I played a decent game against Nefedov, but he was better. Wow, he had bishop... oh my god. He had bishop b6 here? And that's good? Really? What? Oh no. No, but I mean, this isn't that obvious. There's no, like, d5. e5 is even possible. Wow. I think he could have found that. A rook d4 is a hard move to see. But, wow. So I was really in deep trouble. Where did we leave? Like, book, the whole thing is just bad. It's just bad for black. It's odd, though. There's 3 games here. Black didn't lose a single one. But it's a bad position. It's a bad position. d6 is bad. I messed up the opening. This is not what you're supposed to do. You know, you're supposed to play knight f6 or e6 here. Or even my experimental g6. That's funny. Stockfish is now calling this... Now calling us the number one move. Oh, that's wild. So people started picking it up. That's weird. And I have no games in there. My rating is so low or something. Dude, that's weird. I'm the one that invented this. But there is a couple games. No, it's not true. Grand Zuniga played it. Yupitian played it. That's weird. I don't know those games were in there before. I mean, when I started playing this, it was new. Anyway, I mean, I didn't see any other games. I just remember making this up on my own. I didn't like do it because the computer suggested it. That's weird. There's a bunch of games now. It's real trendy. So much for that idea. I played it twice, I think. Yeah, this is a mistake though. D6 is a serious mistake. And Queen E2, and you transpose to something. Now I'm clearly worse. Yeah. Where did I really screw up? I like G5 and G6. I think you should go for it with the sort of G6 ideas. Maybe save your bishop first. But if you have, I guess you figure out I'll play G6. It's not that good for black. I would play G5. But apparently this is better. Now I have to play E5, which I didn't think of. Alright guys, I gotta go. Quick look at Mr. Slow and the computer. Wow, Mr. Slow and I 6 CPL. The boring flatland when both players are cheating. So this apparently is like very rarely played. I mean, my move is rarely played. But the move order itself is rarely played. Most people play A6. And you didn't. You played this. I'm out of book now. To be fair, I think I played Ivan Farago and I played Queen A4 against him once. It's safer. If I had more time to think, I would have played that. I just played this on instinct. So you can also do Knight B6. That's more combative. So you just give the pawn back. Yeah, notice that white doesn't have too many wins here. Wow, we're following a game from 1978 between Adamski and Beliavsky. My move's a novelty. The A4 looked kind of like a little too obvious. I was afraid my pawn would get weak if I do that, so it's not a no-brainer. Adamski played Queen C3, which is a really strange move. I am HO. No. Yeah, he played Queen C3. What the heck is that? What's the point of Queen C3? I don't understand. Oh, he prevents the knight from moving. Okay, deep. He just prevents the knight from moving. Ah, deep. Okay, it's not so bad. And then here, and black plays E5. Very deep. Beliavsky was getting really strong by 78. Starting to get strong. But anyway, that was pretty flat. You were a little better. I'm running for a queen exchange. And then you frickin' attack my A2 pawn. I was not happy to play rook A1 here. I didn't want to play rook A1. But I couldn't calculate how I can make this work. I have time for knight D2, bishop takes A2. This is too much. Here I figured, you got some tactics like C4. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. I figured you'd have some way to... Yeah, exactly. You'd have some way to get the advantage even, let alone like me get my pawn back. I mean, I'd be happy, but I was scared I would be worse here with the structure. So I was afraid to do that. That looks like that was a better plan. I don't like playing rook A1, obviously. And I'm definitely worse after rook A1. And this is also an interesting position. I seriously considered taking with the pawn. Always safer to take with the police. Always take with the police. King F7, A4, now we're equal. Alright. And then someone on sound. How close to a perfect game did he play? Do I want to know? Oh, one blunder. Wow. So I was really never better. Shocking. I thought you were pushing the envelope at the end there. Wow. Look at that steady graph. How's his time use? Black, 222 seconds on D6. He must have gone to the kitchen to get some. He went to the kitchen to get some food or something. That was a bathroom break. 222 seconds on D6. This, 188 seconds on E6. That was a pee break. And then over here, that was like going out to talk to the wife, tell her that he's winning. Other than that, it was pretty flat. Flatlander. I just played this line because I never played this line. You know, to do something different. And I have no idea what I'm doing here. Knight E8. Wow, that's cool. I've never played either side of this position. So that's where you thought for 10 minutes. Ah, because you... Oh, wow. So he suspiciously thinks for like 8 minutes in this new position. And Knight E8 is pretty tough to come up with. It's a move, but man, sacking the pawn. Yeah. So this was already played, and I have no idea who Ferenc Debus is. But Rantanen is a Finnish IM or GM. Unbelievable. Best move, best move, best move, best move. And originally my plan was to play Queen D4, but then I got tempted into Queen A4. Takes. Here, engine number one move, engine number one move, engine number one move, engine number one move. So basically, you know, both sides played perfect moves. Only I made like a tiny mistake until, yeah, I can't figure out how bishop g5, f6, bishop c1 is a good thing to do. So I came up with this natural move, and I saw this, but I just gave up. I didn't know what else to do. Yeah, this is like playing a computer. You play completely like a computer, dude. Literally. Like you're an engine. And now I don't know what to do. That's a little too computer-like for my liking. The accuracy of Black's play up until that point. I would definitely report you if I was not sure that you're not a computer. If you're a random stranger, I would definitely report Black. But then he does make a mistake later. Man, this is the wrong choice. I should have gone to D5 or even D3. Ends up that knight C2 is terrible. Even bishop H6, not an obvious move. You're taking pressure off my central pawn. And by doing that, you allow me to play, knight G4. And now you have bishop F4, didn't play it. Queen H5, that's the engine's second best move. Well, if you're not gonna, if the engine's first move isn't gonna work, you might as well play the engine's second best. And now E6, which creates huge holes in your position. That looks very, very dangerous, to be honest. It looks like, yeah, this is your first human-like mistake at some point here. Rook takes A4. That looks, I mean, it's incredibly dangerous. I can't believe you're just like totally leaving this all. I can't believe I don't have anything here. It's mind-boggling, With all of my pieces centralized, my knight threatening to come into G5, I would be terrified with Black to play Rook takes A4. And of course I have a good position now. But man, rook d8 check first. What does that do? It gives me rook a8. What's the point of rook d8 check? So I force you up. But I didn't think it did anything. Like if I play rook d1, you just play rook b7. It looks like a beginner's mistake to play rook d8 check. I want to get you on the 7th rank, you know? This is such a counterintuitive move. I don't know if I would do the right thing. There's also this, like rook d7, king e8, rook here, like the computer points out, you have rook b1. I mean, I don't have any tricks after that. I can't do anything fancy anyway. So I thought my best bet is to get rook on the 7th. You're supposed to be in time pressure. You have 5 minutes here, by the way. You know, okay, so we're at the position where you have, I don't know where you use your time. Like you're down, okay, I guess here, you know, here, basically here you still had 8 minutes. And I saw the clock and I thought you have most of your time. Yeah, I thought you had more like 9 plus. Actually, yeah, if you check it out, until move 23, you still have like 9:20 here. Mr. Slow, thanks for your support. We'll see you next Tuesday, or this Tuesday. You still have 9:20 here, you know. So I just assumed you had close to all your time, and then suddenly you started using all your time. Rook b8. I didn't even have a chance to look at your clock, but because I had too many games going. And now you here you used a huge chunk on e6, which is the computer's second best move. a4 is hard to play. e6 is hard. I wouldn't have played e6. I feel like you lose a lot of flexibility. I don't know what to suggest. I would sooner play something like bishop b7 than e6. But apparently it allows knight d5. But still e6 looks insanely dangerous, because now this is stronger. But the point is that you stop this knight, you shut down one knight, and the other one is strong. It could completely backfire. If I get on f7, you're like lost. This was just a blunder. At this point, I just straight up blundered, like not seeing bishop takes c4 at all. No fancy chess. No more Mondays. Tuesday. I hate Mondays. But even this, I can't believe I'm not holding. I can't believe you're 2 pawns better here. That's crazy. One of those pawns should die for sure. And this is just a blunder. So you just happen to have these back rank tricks. I have to go for the pawn. Super suspicious and super unsound. Living up to his nickname. But perhaps not as bad as Crooked Cade. Wonder if Crooked Cade was legit. So, interestingly enough, this is theory, this exchange sack that guy played. Well, Chaprina Jabava, unbelievable. So all these guys played bishop takes c5, but I didn't take it. And Engine says that bishop h2 is the best move. And this guy came up with a novelty, rook g5, the second best move. Nothing suspicious to see here. And now bishop e5. He didn't play it. So queen f6 is inaccurate. And I missed rook f1. But I mean, I figured he had something with rook f1, like knight f4. That's why I avoided it. That's hard to calculate, man. I have to allow that. That's really creepy, dude. I don't believe this guy is 1600 in blitz, man. But he was one of those guys. He's like, no, you can check my. You can check my. Yeah, you can check my chess.com account. He played 5 blitz games yesterday, dude. He's like really 1600. Not crooked at all. Yeah, I missed knight g3 check. And then I'm just like lost. But I gave it a shot. e5, queen f4, e6. Now another obvious move. Take, check, and now king f8. Which I missed. And now the most shocking move. Bishop takes h3. Wow. Yeah, that's creepy, dude. This guy's super creepy. That's an engine playing that game. Definitely. Well, that's definitely an engine. Seen enough there, dude. But if you're gonna cheat, you probably shouldn't name yourself Crooked. Alright, guys, I gotta go. Losing my voice. Ruslan Bear. Ugh. Chef Messa was an interesting game today. Look at that. That's the craziest graph ever. I was winning 100 times, and I didn't see it. How? Man, e5. I'm winning all the way. I was winning before that? How? Look at this. I'm winning here? When did he offer me a draw? It doesn't show when he offered me a draw. Anyway, alright guys, I'm out. It's enough. Too late for me. I gotta go, guys. Thank you for watching. I'll see y'all soon. Bye-bye.